okay? Listen, the point of the exercise is simple. Yeah! It's the new album! Suicide! I've already died! You're just a funeral I've been waiting for! If I rub it on the mic, can you hear it? Can you hear it? Bow down! Sell your soul to me! I will set you free! Awesome!
That stuff on my teeth when I'm talking.
There's early suggestions for the album cover.
It's turning into a joke.
I have a good time once in a while. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Some kind of monster. Hey, I'm your life. I'm the one who takes you there. San Ontario, the memory remains. What I felt, what I've known, never shine doing what I should. Now the world is gone, I'm just one. It hates you so the bell tolls. Time marches on. Do you want heaven? Catching on the action, we're turning on the action. We gon' rip the door away. Crossing through the boundaries, lunacy has found me. Cannons of the battery. Exit light into night. Up to never, never late. Seeking light. Master, 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 master. Bow down, sell your soul to me. I will set you free.
And this song, just looking at the tempos, the choruses are slower than the verse.
I'm curious to see what it sounds like at one tempo.
Just so you know,
Yeah.
the song we just played, Hellenbach,
Yeah.
it's the first song since Kill 'Em All. The first song since Kill 'Em All I played in the studio without a click track.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Fuck the click coming at you. Fuck the click, what?
Since Ride the Lightning, I've only ever used a click track to guide. I mean, we never grid anything. We never go for. It's just the click track keeps
The click was coming at you, G. It was a stone cold motherfucker just like me because it was hitting me.
It's like the way it's moving, slowing down, and speeding up are so small, and they seem to always do it in the same places.
The click was in my head. It was driving me insane. Made me see red. Started to ingrain in my brain.
It sounds good in there. Yeah, listen to the guitar in there. That's the chunk is there.
Yeah. Okay, I got it.
And my ears out there. It's like, oh.
When it goes into that kind of Judas Priest dun 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 dun. I mean, that's something that I just naturally lay back on. You know, and then you know that kind of those get naturally pushed. So,
What did I say? The click. What did I say? The click.
I can't hear nothing.
I just miss it because the amps aren't
You're
there.
not feeling it in your body.
I just start to worry that I'm playing different, you know,
Right.
more open and rangy instead of, you know,
Yeah.
you know.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Yeah. I in Denmark they teach English from 3rd grade,
The click, y'all, was crazy and gangster.
and so CLICK. I got that part.
It was nothing but a prankster. The click.
And so if I turn it up to 10, it's supposed to make noise, right? Right. So then maybe it's something other than me.
Like have it strapped to your guts or something so
Yeah.
you feel, you know.
A vest. You wear a vest.
Yeah.
You do over the
A riff vest. A riff vest.
Let there be click. At 1:30, it felt like I was more in the pocket with the click. Where at 1:29, I felt like I had to be more aware of the click and adjust.
They're both great. They're both good. I'd like to have your opinion. They both sound good.
I don't want to scare you. I'm gonna hold that note and shit.
Hey, Dad!
Hey man, come on, give me a hug. Please.
Hello, and that was faster.
Hey! Hey Mike, can you turn that down a little bit? Just so when I get my new ears, what parts I just blew.
Just the very end.
Thanks for turning down, by the way. I can hear everything now.
Hey Mike,
Yes, I'm here.
why did he literally blow my ears out?
He yelled pretty loud in here.
Okay,
Sorry about that.
no worries. I was just wondering if something changed. Did you hear that too?
I heard it through your ears.
Is he gonna come out and say hello to his old father? Or what's he doing?
Hang on, I'll find out.
Okay? So it's a 7 count. It goes all the way. We'll find out after I count to 7. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
So what did you guys do yesterday?
Just listened to a lot of riffs and went through a bunch of CDs and tried to just trying. I want to get through it, so I have an idea that there's an end point. It's like this is where it ends, and now we have this much to work with. So we're just going through mapping out CDs and listening.
So I can't write any of this. It never ends.
They're already written. We've written the last riff there ever is to be written.
I mean, you know what I mean? Just trying to find like
Hey, go through your
that
luggage.
is just so good that you know. I mean, there are a couple, what, 3, 4 things.
There's some good stuff on there, man. There's a cool thing on your Lucifer CD.
Yeah, there's a couple cool things on there, actually, I have to say.
Well, there's 55 fucking tracks.
Yeah.
I hope like I just get 1 or 2 out of 55 ideas.
2 things on there.
That part, I think the thing in the other side, you know, something that just is not something that's cool rhythmically that works under that.
I love the groove. After all that stuff, it kind of sinks into a...
So, you know, you just cycle that over and over. Keep it high, and then maybe we could do something with that low thing afterwards. Kind of like in Sad But True, you know, after the second chorus, when it does all that the notey shit. Maybe I could go back after the second chorus to, you know, to the regular beat, and you could play a notey kind of thing that maybe starts with that and put some harmonies in or something.
All cymbals and kicks is cool. It's cool.
Did you feel that? If you nail it the first time, then
It's too easy.
yeah, then the third time you hate it. Look, it's the new album. Look, it's the new album. Look. Number 11, number 13, number 14, number 9, number 8, number 12, number 2, number 1, number 3, number 10, number 5. It's the new album. See, come on. Read it. Read it right there. See the ones and the zeros. Read them and listen. Read them and weep. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Here, if I rub it on the mic. Can you hear it? What do you think? Which one's your favorite song?
And Helen Bach, I think, is great too. Bro, when I heard that solo, I was like, am I playing that solo? He did a pretty good imitation. It sounded like I was playing that solo, and then Lars told me you were playing it. I was like, damn.
Pretty interesting. Tell your own solo.
Bro, you know, I play different solos every single day, you know? It's like one solo in my head, one solo out. Another solo in my head, one solo out. I mean, you know, I was playing solos yesterday. I fucking can't remember them. You know, it's just like there's so many solo things in my head. It's hard for me to distinguish what I have done and what I haven't done.
print each mic and then do a mix of it, that's the one you could bring up the board for just working purposes,
Yeah.
but when you go to mix, you still have the
you can do
option
that,
of
you can
changing
do that
the
within Pro
blend.
Tools. You can do what's called creating basically sends or subgroups or buses.
Right.
You can bus all the kicks together and then print that as a single track if you want, and have that coming so it just has the one knob to move up and down, and then but within when it comes time to mix, you've got the separation. Same thing you could have with all the guitars. You would actually have the different cabinets with the different mics. It gives you that much more flexibility because this becomes very one-dimensional when it's just a single track.
The riff's not coming in giant,
Oh, what are you talking about?
The recording process down in LA.
We're talking about down in LA.
Oh, not here.
Sorry, not here. All your guitars come down to one track, and that's it. There's a clean, and there's a heavy, and that's it at this point.
Right.
So
You don't have them split on Pro Tools?
They're not being split, no. But you could split them in Pro Tools. But his discussion, his argument on that was, well, no, we don't want to split them out, because then you have to worry about the balances on that. But then, on the other hand, you are committing to.
Yeah,
That's it. I mean, your track is it. It's one fader, and you add EQ to it, and you change the whole thing instead of trying to.
It's just really stupid.
It doesn't seem necessary if you've got Pro Tools and you've got so many tracks. Yeah. I understand for monitoring, he comes back. It's only on 16, but you can subgroup them within Pro Tools.
Yeah, I mean
so
that's
that
what
you
we
can
should
turn
do from now on.
rotary knob.
Is subgroup them because
Totally
when you're coming down to mix, it's good to have the options on what cabinets you want to push for what songs.
Right, exactly. Gives you some flexibility, and instead of committing to the same sound and the same track, one track to all your songs.
Zach, pull us up some unknown rock. Hey, can you pull me up some lyrics? Yeah. Non-country. Yeah. Thank you. No offense. Getting a little too hot. We already did the Gambler stuff. Yeah. What's that? I like that. In the news, some guy had a bonfire, and he found, or he had a mouse that he trapped from his house, and he was pissed off, so he threw the mouse in the fire, and the mouse got on fire, ran in his house, and burned it down. Whoa!
Instant karma.
Totally. Wow.
Try and come out on that riff. It's a really heavy riff, the solo one in the lower key. But
After that, better down.
So yeah, it goes.
The next Metallica album cover. Should it be this way? Which way? It's a pineapple man. And a skull.
And a skull.
This is the artist, man. He's a living skull. He's really cool. You trust him?
I don't know. Do you?
In this shot,
I'm talking about the snare drums that we did.
one of Lars's old tennis buddies from back in the day.
You guys really need to be, speak with one voice, so,
Come on, dude. We're a band. We've been together for 20 some odd years. We know how to work this. Come on, man. We back each other up. I don't do the business because I fucking hate it. But we'll back each other up, man. We'll sit in the room and we'll ask him.
somebody just back somebody. James, I don't.
Hello, he's done it for everyone. He got you guys. How many times did I call you?
Listen. I don't. The problem is not who does the talking. The problem is based on my conversations with Rick Rubin in the last week, and based on our 2 or 3 times with Rick Rubin, 4 years ago when he came up last time, I'm not sure he has those answers. We're going to have to sit there and say, we need these answers from you because we are the kind of guys that work with schedules, because we all 4 work Metallica around our families instead of working our families around Metallica.
Very cool feel.
I like both those sections.
That's awesome.
That's sexy, man.
I get rolling.
Alright, good work, boys.
Yeah, it was a very productive day.
This felt like a real day.
A real day.
Left to myself. Everybody's leaving. Like they come in, rock out, and then they just stop and leave. Don't they have any kind of wind down period they have to go through, or any kind of, let's just catch our breath and talk about the day, or just, how's everybody feeling, where we at? It's just, okay, I gotta go. And then they just go. And then I'm stuck sitting here with my drums, all by myself. It worked good together because of that one that has the chunky shit in it. After, even if what you're playing while he's playing, what was the?
There it is, I got it.
If you start doing your thing, and then the 3 of us come in, and he's kind of playing that riff under that, and then like after 8/4, 8 or whatever, both of you guys go into that other riff, the chunky riff.
The one he just showed, or the chord one?
That one.
No, I'm gonna go in on the scoop.
It's going up, right? Yeah. I can fucking play fills of the whole thing. Something should hold it down. Either the bass.
A little looser. Yeah.
Bonham went fucking nuclear, but the bass player always, like, he was just holding it. He wasn't like, it wasn't fucking.
Right.
He wasn't like every time he went on a fill, he'd go.
So you do what you do, and he'll open it up more, and I'll stay steady with a couple little geezers in there somewhere, you know. Oh, yeah.
G.
Just play.
Just go on the modulation. Could make it more jammy is because we're jumping and you're on the backbeat. If you jump with us, it might make it a little more alive. Oh my God.
Just speaking for myself, I would like a change of environment. I think it might be inspiring for me, and it'd definitely be less distractions for me, because distractions are a big problem for me right now. And if I did my actual lead guitar stuff down in LA, I would prefer that. But on the other token, I'm totally down for doing backing tracks here because it means the best time away.
Yeah, I'll do whatever it takes to get the best Rick and the best us.
Yeah, in a nutshell, I'm following that too. I'm right there with you.
And if we go down for a week, come back here for a week, go down there for a week, I'm cool with that. I think If we track in LA, it's better for us. We got to get out of here. And this is great. It's comfy and everything, but if we want to get a record done quicker, recording-wise, I think if we're in LA, we'd get it done quicker.
But the motivation to be there.
It's like, let's get this fucking thing done and make it good.
Yeah. So we can
quit fucking
go.
around.
It's getting all fucking serious and shit now.
Caught you
It's
by
fucking,
surprise.
all of a sudden it's like going down. You know what I mean? I've been fucking wallowing in this fucking purgatory of indecision for a year and a half, and then one day it's like the fucking calculators come out of the pockets, and all of a sudden it's like the next 6 months of your life are mapped out.
No messing around. Right?
The trouble you get into when shit starts sounding real.
Oh man, we need to do some more work on these. Alright, gentlemen, I go pick up the sprogs in 20 minutes. Do you want to go jam, or do you want to wait till the other side of lunch?
Let's just go out and see how that feels. If going down to something, the picking thing, and then if we could go into the tom.
Well, I guess my problem is like I can't see the forest because of the trees or whatever it is you say. I can't see. You're like trying to connect something into the third verse. I need an intro. I need something that gets me there. You know what I mean?
I just wonder if this works. If it doesn't work, then we get 2 parts.
That'll definitely work. I mean, they're all the same. They're all the same tempo. I mean, it's all
okay.
But
So
if you want
that's done.
But if you want to go see which ones will work better or whatever.
Wait. Which one is the Rome riff?
The one that's really notey, kind of like Rome.
Two. I'm up for trying whatever. That tempo's different from the. Guess we could kind of just forget about the gallop part in it, just do the. So as a middle bit or end, like what do you think we'd be coming out of?
Where the old third verse was over that riff. So that's
This song's a mess, dude.
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm saying, like a lot of times in these type of situations, if you start at the beginning, it's easier. Because right now we're kind of floating around in some middle bit. I don't know.
So that was good overall. The run straight to hell and back, bombs, almost always feel rushed. So let's watch that spot. We need to rehearse the intro a couple of times because I don't think we got it right. But once we rehearse the intro, we'll tune up the snare and go again for a whole take. I would say 90% of the body of that felt very good.
The vibe is a lot better and it feels up and alive.
If we wanted to, we could change those around just and make it, a little bit more micro interesting.
Enough to worry about.
Yeah. No, we'll just get a tail that sounds better. Sounds best and do it.
Well, I like the one that that's on there.
Just go show
Cool.
me that.
You played it.
Well, show me what I played.
Man, sound like me, bro. That's not good. Fucking musical memory loss. Musical amnesia. That's me. Musical amnesia. I'm gonna patent that term.
There you go.
Yeah.
You guys are great, man.
No, you should.
I should join in with you.
Alright, cool. So Mike, you'll make a note of just to cut that very last one onto it, and then Kurt's just got to finish the solo.
Yeah.
And then we have a rough demo of that, I think,
And you
right?
have to fly all the other vocals in because my cold is kicking my ass right now.
But apart from that, from the ending, the solo, and the vocals were good.
And the bass at the end.
Yeah.
But it sounds great.
I mean, if you're doing those giant notes, then the other guitar could definitely be playing.
What about a rhythm within it, like a, you know?
Da 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 dum 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 da 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 dum 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 da 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 dum dum da 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 dum. That's what it should be. You can hear what it should be. Da 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 boom 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 da 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 boom 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 da 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 boom boom boom. That is so cool.
That'd be cool to sing over just you two doing that, and then the guitars come in. Yeah. Da 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 da.
That's not bad. Huh? That was pretty good.
Just ask Rick. What do you think? He's digging it. He's digging it.
I know. You would need to go right?
I kind of like it ending on the.
It's kind of a little more of a. It keeps you suspended versus da 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 da.
Something's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think let's leave it alone.
For now. Let's leave it alone. Okay. Awesome. One take over right there, man. One fucking take. One take. One fucking take. Banner, it should be banner. We don't need Fostexes and ghetto blasters, right? This is the 22nd century, right?
That's exactly right.
I mean, maybe once
thrown me a little bit. I mean, I can tell you that I've never recorded with baffles or kind of like a wall like that close.
Okay.
And I'm not against it, but I think it's probably what's just kind of giving me that.
Well,
wow,
this
everything just
changes
sounds
the sound
really-
quite a bit in here.
Listen, I'm a pretty adjustable kind of guy. I can get used to anything. It's really different. Just the feel of the drum kit when I'm sitting playing it than what I've been doing for the last year and what we've been doing on previous records. It feels really dull.
Closed in.
Yeah,
Okay.
kind of where I'm sitting. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. You can get rid of the ones on the side and just have a couple things behind you. We could just put a wall behind you. We can flip them so that the hard side is facing in. I wouldn't leave them that close if I did that. If you're used to a more open feel from where you're sitting, let's open it up. See what we get.
I don't know. Are we listening? We're not listening to any ambience whatsoever. That's just
that's just the kick solo there, but I can give you some ambience. The thing that says kit and room, they're both. We need to change the name of this. This is a closer room now, and this is a further away room. So that's it's roomy, but it's kind of close to the kit. It won't get control.
So that's still on.
That is still on, yes.
So I can go stomping the kick drum. Ready? Wow, it's fucking dead.
The snare or you?
Well, I'm pretty much always dead, but there's just, lack of air. Let me hear it one more time. Stick with the old one.
If you want me
What
to
do you
make
think?
it, I like the old one has more body, more depth in the low end. If we're playing a song where you're ripping fast, it's probably going to be too much, but it's easy to get rid of it, not easy to find it in the low end. But I think either the kicks can come up a little bit, tuning, yeah, or I can tweak the EQs a little bit differently to make it kind of have that effect. Since this is so much low frequency.
I don't know.
Should we just
for
say
me,
those
this
parts?
song feels like everyone does stuff together, you know?
Right.
This is what it feels like. I don't know, what do you think?
I agree. Yeah. I mean, I don't hear like a lot of vacuum cleaners and sounds and weird kind of things. I hear two super tight guitars playing it just real kind of savage, kind of
Gritty sound.
And you guys should definitely, that one riff, the high thing, that should definitely, both of you guys should. Well, don't double up on it. That makes That's what makes it so cool, though. As soon as you start doing that, it sounds like Carlos or something. You know?
Sounds like a carload?
Carlos.
Oh,
A carload.
a carload. Okay.
Carload of Santana.
Carload Santana.
Carload Santana.
That's pretty funny.
Can you record this drum beat? Hum the guitar. No. Get boom boom. Get
Let me play it.
Get boom boom. Get
I'll play it low.
Get boom boom. Let that down. Get boom boom boom. Get boom boom. Get boom boom boom. Get boom boom boom. Get boom boom boom. Get boom boom. I mean, that's huge.
Are you doing your?
And we're doing the
first installment in the Lars Babble. You're going to sit here and nod every time I say something.
Oh, man.
Right. Babble means you talk aimlessly without really saying anything. So it's basically like people will sit and mine it for information or see if they can get some, you know, and they'll sit and analyze it for a couple of weeks. And, well, when he said that, did he really... So there's no real content.
That's what he's doing right now, right?
It's aimless babble. Other than that, I'm just sitting here scratching myself. And when I'm in my robe, that's a sign that we've meddled out all day.
When you see Lars in that robe, that's a very good thing. That means he's been working hard and he's feeling good. If you see sweat on his forehead as well.
That's either I'm playing or coughing.
Or coughing, yeah.
I'm nursing a little bit of a chest thing. Oh God, when I start sweating. Don't be scared by the acoustic guitars. I guess James saw, what was it, a picture of KK Downing doing something, and he wanted to check out an acoustic guitar for a potential live thing on The Unforgiven. So this has nothing to do with what we're writing on. There's, of all the stuff we've been writing in the last 2 months, there's the acoustic guitar has not even come out of a box yet, so no worries. There's nothing to worry about. Okay, see if you pan over there, see, that's where all the metal is right there.
I've been actually studying stand-up bass, double bass, and flamenco guitar.
As we see what's laying around here. Here's some new lyrics James has been working on. There's a song called The Four Horsemen. That's an exclusive, right? By the last breath of the fourth winds blow. What does that mean? Here's some early suggestions for the album cover. And that's it, right? Should we end it at that and then we come back and do more? You should fade out on that. Go down to the metal guitar and then fade out, and we'll catch up with you soon.
Crunch City.
Crunchy. Tasty and crunchy. Yeah. Supposed to learn that? The true school of riffing. Play it backwards.
Backwards. Learn it backwards and then use that.
You riff.
That would work if you got it right. You played it right for the first time, I think.
Lars, on the first one, are you going ba 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 ba, or are you going ba 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 on the very first one?
Ba 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 ba.
Okay.
What's the first one? Ba 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 ba. No, they're all ba.
They're all ba 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 ba.
Just go down the line.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Just go down the line with that.
Make it easy. What's number 2?
I mean, I don't want to sit and tell you, here goes a vocal part and here.
No,
I mean, look,
it's
if
not
it
good.
if there's
Okay.
2 minutes of musical interludes like
That's
that,
okay.
I mean, it's,
We'll just get, we're tasting it. maybe shouldn't there.
We're 20 now.
You could write 20 more songs with all the riffs that are on there. That doesn't mean they're going to
No.
be like, you know,
Yeah.
they didn't jump out like some of these already have.
The way we're going right now, I'd say we probably got about a half a dozen more that's still kind of left to be fucked with, of things that we've identified that we should work on.
You know, who knows what my memory is, but you know, when we went through like the same kind of volume of stuff on the last record, it seems different here because it seems like the band is
a band.
Yeah, well, the band knows the songs. It seems more like the band is playing along with the songs than they did last time.
I mean, when you think about it, last time around, we weren't really a band. We were a bunch of guys working together. I feel, I mean, we were a band per se,
Right.
but we weren't really a band. I mean, now that we're a complete, you know, unit, I think it makes 1,000,000% all around. In the writing, the execution, everything.
Last time we were searching for something that was outside of us. We were really experimenting. Where this time we're maybe searching more inside. You know, trying to like bring stuff to the surface that has been dormant for years. Now, when I hear all this, like this is the first time I've heard it in months. Like this, you know, it all sounds like it's all the same.
One other okay song, but like you just started playing a couple of weeks ago. You can't control his kick drum.
That's how I play them.
Hey Greg, seriously, all bullshit aside,
Yeah.
the snare drum's not, it's not even low. Fleming said that it's uncomfortable when you tune it because of how low it is. I mean, it's not any lower than it was yesterday.
It is not lower than it was yesterday.
On your mother's life.
We tuned it to the same sound we tuned to yesterday. But if you want to bring it up for these rest of these takes, we can do that. Just it might be tough to cut between them.
We can always like add some EQ to it.
Well, that's not going to change the pitch of it though.
I mean, when I was driving home last night, and I listened to that CD you cut for me, I mean, the first thing when the drums came was like, fuck, the snare drum's pretty low.
Okay.
So I don't mind. I mean, it's not like it has to be Rick's way or my way. I mean, maybe it sits good somewhere in the middle. It's just, it's pretty low for my taste.
Okay. Let's bring it up then.
Yeah, that's fun to play, dude.
It is.
Like I said, bro, top 10.
Really fun.
As far as like arrangement, parts, intensity,
Oh yeah.
economics.
Go get it.
Rhythmic flow. Edge, aggression.
Foul odor.
Rockin' out. I guess the bass player would be really good at that, huh? All of this.
Well, the technique is
Dude, you should do the intro. You can do this, Scooty. Bow.
Yeah.
All right. Throwing some down? Dude, your gig's in jeopardy. Oh, no. What's going on? He's a good flamenco player. No, I know. It's that bass playing thing, man. Yeah.
There you go. At least it's.
What was that thing you were doing? You were going.
Yeah. That sounds badass. It's very cool. Yeah, and then.
What are you guys doing, man? We're playing Rome 2.
Rome 2.
Well, this is something he, like Flamingo Man here is. Pieces of it are really good that could be repeated, you know.
Maybe you and I should just quit.
You should put that in to see if that might work.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't
get out.
I can't even do that. All right, we hate you now.
No.
So why do you wear those headphones again?
What?
Why are you wearing those headphones again?
Cuts out all of the outside. I want to isolate more so I can hear how tight or loose we are.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds good.
It's more like the studio, you know. All this stuff's gone.
So he can get comfortable and rehearse his studio technique, his earphones.
Okay, boys. What kind of attitude to that to have about one of the future heavy metal classics?
We've been playing it all morning.
Now, Kirk said if we should play the instrumental to get it out of the way. I said, listen, you know, this is a future heavy metal Hall of Famer song.
And you know, I agree. It's just that yesterday, it's just,
Took its toll.
it seemed like it was a big hump to get over.
My humps.
You heard Alanis Morissette's version of that?
Yes, I have. Have you heard Gurley's version of Alanis Morissette's version of it? Peaches.
Oh, no. Really?
Now Peaches has done a piss take on Alanis Morissette's version of it.
When will it end?
When we do it, when we get involved.
I hope.
Tag was good. Man, that felt good.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
a lot of
obvious.
good pieces.
A few spots from stop and whatever. How does that feel to you, Lars?
If it's gonna be up that fast, so a lot of those, then we got to go out and get some of those.
Yeah.
Because they drag, and then unless the dragging feel is okay, to me it feels like it kind of slows it down a bit.
The only thing I think we should play, like maybe a half a dozen times, just as I think we should play the last chorus.
Yeah.
Because the last chorus, I think, should have. The last chorus shouldn't be like 9 little edits together. It should be like one that really has a
tag with the little climbing thing.
No, the last chorus. The fast.
Okay.
There you go. You know.
Yeah.
And I don't feel that I've played one that's as exciting as we played in San Francisco.
Okay.
The drum pattern that I'm playing on the front half, I don't think applies. Something could be better on that new thing. I think we could look at that as a separate thing.
Can we just hear that new chorus?
Second
chorus?
Second chorus takes
like 5
Sounds like I should hit every one of those tons.
Yeah.
Which I haven't
you
really
might
done.
even get more. You know, get that going.
Yeah, let's start.
Okay.
But you know, if that's too slow, it kind of gets plotty as well.
You've always done that beat, the kind of skippy one. We're gonna try something just a little more straight ahead.
I don't know, it might sound too plotty. It just, and if it's a little fast and that beat is on, it does. It sounds, it's not as heavy as it could be.
When it's slow, it reminds me of a stomach ache I once had.
Oh God, it sounds good slow. So we got conflict of
When it's too slow, it's too slow. It's too fast, it's too fast. But when it's right, it's great.
yeah.
Precisely.
Pretty much apply that to most things.
Sound good? One thing I noticed is when you get back into that, there's like a little gap of something. Yeah, it's kind of
Nervous? Why, because Don's here?
No, I might have had too many cups of tea or something. Or I want to do really good and impress you guys or something. I don't know what it is.
But it's that quarter notes, you know. Right back to that. There's like a gap where it's missing. It's like jumping on that hat. You know what I mean? It speeds up a lot in a solo.
I can tell you something. I listened to a bunch of versions last night, a lot, and I don't hear. It's pretty steady all the way through. So I don't know if it's just a correlation between our tiredness or whatever, but at least the stuff maybe today. But the stuff we did yesterday, was pretty solid. You know, the last
telling me something.
Yes.
But what we just played,
right,
didn't seem like yesterday.
Okay, that's right. But the stuff, because yesterday, the first thing you said after the last take was it sped up fucking hell up. And when you listen to the tape, it didn't really speed up. From last night.
So in the beginning, slower now. Because then the part that, you know, the that gets, when it's so fast, we're not playing it as good as we could.
Hey guys, you want to come in here and listen to something real quick for $5?
For $5?
The Rome riff, or the sad but true riff, it's too slow compared to the fast one.
Yeah.
And it's just, it feels stiff and kind of ploddy.
Yeah.
Instead of swinging.
Yeah. I think we're still in the process of warming up. Right?
But it is kind of different than Unforgiven.
Yes, sir. Just flag them all. We'll get them all. Just get them all.
Flag them all.
Yeah. Hey, that's a new.
That's an album title.
Album title. Flag them all.
James, you want the strap off? So, Ronnie Montrose and Michael Anthony say hello, and Sammy.
Wow. To me? Mm-hmm. Holy crap! I can die go to heaven now. Ronnie Montrose too?
Dude looks like Billy Gibbons, big time. Yeah, no hair and got a beard going, and glasses. He had like a beret up on stage. He really looked like Billy
I think it
Gibbons.
was last night.
No, it was Sunday night.
So, I keep on thinking back yesterday.
I think it's today's Monday.
I think that other part would work if something else happened, like if there was just accents or something. Drums.
They're great. Great idea. Great. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So there's no snare. Try that.
Okay. God, that vocal, man. My throat is like.
So on on the ba-da-da, are you playing the fifth or the fourth? Are you going the fifth? We were playing that major. We used to play. We used to play that major. Did you want to change it to minor?
I don't know. I'm just fiddling around right there. It's so stiff. It's so fucking stiff. Maybe it's gonna try and loosen it up because the guitar and the vocal doing the same thing, and so it just doesn't flow quite yet. I wonder what it would be like. What would you do if it was minor?
So I'm only changing the root but not the minor notes. So I'm changing the root to. I mean that's.
Let's just try that.
Okay, that's what I would do.
Take number was that?
That was take numbers
16.
I think the one before that was actually better, but that had good stuff too. I think the one.
And I don't know what if it's like between the band and everybody, or if it's just talking specifically drums. You mostly referring just to the drums or to the vibe? Yeah?
It's the overall vibe, but it ultimately boils down to the drums. I mean, if anyone else makes mistakes, it's less of an issue. It's more the feel.
It's more like what also happens to me, like I said before, when you feel you have a bigger portion of it nailed, you have a tendency to be a little more, explorative.
Cool.
It's kind of fun.
So we'll do the double kick drum section a couple of times.
The only thing we need to check is whether we actually have a great intro. We have some intros that are very close, but I can't tell when I'm playing them. You know what I mean?
Get some editing ideas. To me, the B part's 2 times too long, and the chorus is 2 times too long. I think that's what's blocking me from feeling like the song is moving, or I don't know, vocally I can't get inspired.
So cut them in half.
The verse is nice, tight and tidy. Replace the B part.
It's so difficult with editing the music stuff because it's like it usually gets fit around what the vocal ends up being. So I have no idea.
That could be a little faster. The problem there is just that I'm kind of stuck in the chorus laid back thing. So I just really have to jump on pushing that.
The goal is really thinking about each section as its own thing, and that if the chorus is slow, that has nothing to do with what comes before it or after. This is not a click track song.
I understand, and I appreciate that. You just gotta understand, as a part-time drummer, sometimes it's not as easy to just, because you got a rhythm in you for 40 seconds. Now we're kind of playing this, and then it stops, and then you're just supposed to go into it. And that's why I get a little worried. But I think most of the transitions, they sound smooth. They're not awkward. And but that's just the one place coming into that where it's really just got to step up.
Make it start at the hat. That's when it kicks. Right, so you guys got to hook up on the speed there.
Well, I was
the other option
pedal to the metal on that part.
I mean, the other option, maybe it'd be better if you didn't play it.
What would be there? Just hi-hat? Just hi-hat?
No, I'm not saying not play the part. I'm just saying for the sake of tracking today. Instead, you know, for the sake of just getting the drum tracks, maybe. Can you hear me?
Is there snares in the intro?
No.
No. Here's what we'll do. Let's do this. Let me change the head, and we can do the intro. And then I know James was saying yesterday that one part coming out of the Diamond Head part, he maybe wanted it a little wilder. We could take one stab at that if you wanted some Bonham fills in there or something.
Yeah.
Change the head? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. Shit, yeah. That's what we're talking about. Diamond Head and shit.
Now do the intros.
We do the
Go
intro?
no place.
Okay, I thought you were going to change the head.
No, but we can do the intro.
Okay.
We can do two things at once.
Great,
It's gonna be
great.
God here.
Professionals, man.
Don't go anywhere, baby.
We are professionals.
What do you hear when you hear that?
That riff?
Yeah.
Something giant.
You hear a song around it? It's difficult when you're down in that kind of tempo.
You can sing over that. You can chorus over that. You can part over it. You can move it around. You can take pieces of it to make beat parts. I hear that's a good thing.
Okay.
Okay. Well, then the question is, do we find that tempo and start there?
I have that.
Because we always end up going faster then.
Yeah.
What the tempo from last night was?
Tempo from yesterday was basically 121, 122.
And
that was 126. In rehearsal, it tended to be right 123, 124. 124 pretty solid. Like it was, you know, when you guys found the groove and it was locking, it was like that was
124. All right.
good
Well,
there.
let's reference that though.
Yeah, but again, the count in is 110. so you know, it may sound a little funny fast off the top, like from if you hear the count in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. But just so I'm saying, so when you hear the click, just think of the riff instead of.
So the way the demo's built, the intro's faster than the song, or are they pretty much the same?
The intro actually was a little bit faster. It was 126. I
To
believe.
me, there's kind of three parts in the demo.
Yeah, there are. Yeah.
There's the top bit, you know,
Yeah.
ba-da-da-na-na-na, and then there's the
Yeah,
which is supposed to be faster, but it actually sounds kind of
in
cool.
the demo, it's
slower.
128 right when they had the intro, and then when it comes into the heavy stuff, it's 126. But the toms, it goes right down to 119. It drags down a bit there, and then it picks up again to get into the actual verse and the riff. It goes up to 125 on the riff part.
So, and the intro again is where? 120.
128, right off the top.
Yeah,
That's the
I think
time
that
through
feels
there.
better, faster.
Yeah. And that's actually where the verse tended to sit.
Okay.
On the demo.
Well, I think if we just go out there and get used to playing the verse feel in the 124, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Or 5?
124.
5?
124 is probably the best, yeah, right in there.
Start off with that feel, you know, and then go back and then start, you know, with the intro click, and then hopefully we can nail the feel. Because I would like to be able to push. Yeah.
True cycle?
You don't need snare for that, do you?
Still high.
Is it fucked? I mean, we've done 2 full takes on it. Should we change it for the cut-ins?
What was that?
We've done 2 full takes on it. Should we change it for the cut-ins?
I'm not sure yet. Let's get this the right pitch, see where it sits.
Is that your wireless cutout? Yeah, your wireless cutout.
I get it, and the fucking.
You have to go
stand
sit
here
on
on the
red
spot.
X. That's the wireless sweet spot.
Okay.
I'm gonna accidentally erase everybody's on this, and then they'll get all mad at you. Here we go.
I got it. But the wireless cut out.
Just see what they sound like, how they sing in the context, and how it changes the meaning of the song, or if it changes.
Holy Revolver. Holy Revolver sounds and sings well.
Yeah.
But, you know, what is it? Might be one of those things that people go, what? Hey, it's raining. Hey, man, what is it?
It's for the heater.
Oh, it is?
We got a little stand-up heater.
Oh, hey, look. Hey, I'm shorter. My shoes are in there.
You want?
No, I'll lower it. Might be a little easier. The boots give you the vibe, man. Guess you can't hear the rain in there because you hear it in there.
Is it coming down pretty good?
It's nice. I'm at the door again, and the sound of the wicked revolver, and the sound of the willing revolver, and the sound of the musty revolver, the sound of the holy revolver. Should we do? What do you want to do? I mean, because there's so many options now. What do we do?
Every verse, try a different one.
So we got 1, 2, 6. Oh, we're singing a lot. All right, I'll try. We're going back and forth. Yeah, man.
Here we go.
Yeah, oh yeah. Our reflections look the same, and the sound of the glory revolver, and the sound of the wicked revolver, mercy revolver, willing revolver, holy revolver, stolen revolver. I gotta fucking scratch out all this other stuff. I'm not mad. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not mad. That part's feeling good, man.
Yeah, slowed down choruses felt good. Some of the parts where we're pushing it feels like we're pushing it too much. Doesn't feel completely natural.
So the verses.
Verses feel silly.
Yeah, I don't know. I like the verse of the old one.
I'm not convinced on the fast verses.
Huh?
I'm not convinced on the fast verses.
Hey man, what's up?
I'm convinced on everything else,
My
though.
pocket spot.
Didn't mean to jump in your grave, bro.
Mnemonic sounds is good as that.
Yeah.
We just gotta try it so we can get it out of the way so no one's talking about fast or slower.
I like that attitude, bro.
Get it done, rock.
Exactly.
What kind of tone?
Yeah, man.
Well, I just want some like upward.
Okay. Mike, is you guys' ears cutting out?
Mine, it's horrible. It's horrible.
Okay.
It's part of the gig. It's supposed to be like a gig. So if it happens, a gig, you have to do it.
All right. Well, between a Fillmore or a South American gig in Johannesburg. It's like Governor's on or something.
The ears keep on cutting out.
My ears keep cutting it out.
Hey, cut my ears out.
Hey, Mike. It doesn't sound very good.
No, it doesn't. Because it's out of phase, so. I think Lars is talking to us.
Say again?
It's the same tempo for the intro as the song, the buddy song.
I have no idea who that was.
That was
difference if anything.
So if I ask a question and I don't get an answer, I'll presume you didn't hear it.
That's correct, yes.
We did not understand what you said.
Is the tempo for the intro the same as the body of the song, or is there a different tempo?
It's slightly higher. There's a count-in tempo that you were doing, and then there's the actual tempo during the hi-hat stuff off the top.
To me, it sounds like there's three parts. There's the body of the song. Well, I mean, there's the middle bit too, but the intro's a little faster than the body of the song, and then that build, you know, the dun 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 dun, seemed a little slower even. So when the song kicked in, it kind of bumped.
Bump.
This is what the demo.
Is that accurate?
Unless we want them to be
totally accurate.
You know,
No, they don't need, no, just a point of reference to start with. We've definitely been playing the intro too slow.
Yes.
Yeah.
So let's start it, see what happens.
What it is there? Is that the place?
It starts right away right there.
So it's before the next one.
After a full cycle with the chorus and the sword whip and everything, then
Well, after
it
the
comes
first
back.
chorus.
Huh?
After the first chorus.
Yes.
We're doing what? We're extending what?
Where did they just stop? They didn't even get to
Second verse.
They didn't get to the chorus.
No, they didn't get to it.
It's the same as before.
There was supposed to be around
A pre-verse.
before the verse started. And that's what
What's
they
that
did.
tempo like in there?
Maybe on the quick side.
Yeah.
Although, that being said, that had definitely the most spunk of anything that we've done yet. It was cooking. It felt cool.
The intro definitely sounded good.
The intro was really good. I mean, the verse was, it was maybe on the quick side, but I don't know that it was bad.
Okay.
I mean, it definitely had, it had fire. It was moving along good.
Or the third verse.
If you count the second one as a second verse instead of a B part of the first verse, then it's the third, yes. The easiest way to say it is after the first chorus.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay?
When the moon does resurrect the night.
It's the res. I think the res is the problem.
When the moon does resurrect the night.
Do that again.
When the night goes hellbound, when the moon goes resurrect the night.
What's the first line?
When the night has fallen, no. When the sun goes hellbound, and the moon does resurrect the night, and the moon does resurrect the night, resurrect the night.
Listening?
And when the sun goes hellbound, and the moon does resurrect the night. When the sun goes hellbound, and the moon does resurrect the night.
But the guitar is there, right?
Yeah, that's
that'll be weird.
Just try and lose that high note with that one.
Yeah.
That's better than that, because that note's annoying, because I don't like high notes.
I've noticed that.
You
Why?
spotted that?
That's pretty good, man.
I'm not a high note kind of a guy. The other thing you could do is you could shift it slightly. If in place it's too early, take the note from 26.
But I'm back in place here.
But what I meant was, since it's in place, what I would do is just move it like, you know, if you tap it, like. There you go.
What about later?
That's good, right?
Yep.
Oh! After that, it's uninteresting. After
Around here.
yeah. But that cut's good, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's hear that. figure it out?
I got to figure it out. So I'm not sure what the easiest way to explain this to you is, but 49, right? The original. Remember when way back when we made it faster, and we said it was too fast?
Right.
Okay. That's what 42 was. Okay, but it doesn't have all the right fills.
Okay.
Because it was before we put that other fill in there. So I took this whole thing and put the correct fill in it. Follow me?
Sure.
Okay. This one that you liked just then was, I thought that it was a little ragged still, what we had done a few months ago. So I went back to
Wouldn't the simplest thing be to take the HQ master, whichever one that is?
Okay.
What is that? HQ master is
48.
Okay, because it's been air cutted,
Mhm.
and because it has the right filling. Wouldn't the easiest thing to take that and speed it up?
I didn't think that it was sounding good.
Okay.
So I went on these other paths.
Okay.
Because it was already sped up and had air cuts and started getting very wobbly to me.
All right. Well, if you want to put the fill in, then I don't mind going with 49. So put the fill in, and then we just have to see if there are any air cuts in there. Okay?
Mhm.
Now, here's what we should do then. If you play the current 49 before this fill, stop. That fill, or the best version of that fill should replace the skippy thing in chorus 2. Okay?
Okay, it's going to be a tempo issue because that's way faster than chorus 2.
But that fill has. The reason I'm saying that is it's played probably over the takes 6, 8, 10 times.
Okay. So what's
So that's basically what that is. It's a half length snare fill that lands on the and.
Okay.
So it doesn't land on the downbeat.
Very good, thank you.
There's nowhere else I can run to. Hey, hey! I will hide within her.
I think you could just sing it one more time, and then we can just pick if there are any lines we need.
Good. Very good.
We'll go straight off. You want to take a sec?
Take a second. All right. Let's do it.
There's nowhere else I can run to. She's wretched, but she comforts me.
Real good, man.
It's just there's something about those two notes that are super catchy. If you were to just pick up a guitar and play that, how would you loop those? Yeah, I don't know if it's played to be looped.
That's the last one.
You know, like
So,
maybe play the one that modulates and then, you know what I mean? Like do one of those and then come to that, drums come in and start section.
Go ahead.
I'm confused with them all, but there's the one earlier from the day that's kind of got a honk that lets the bass do its thing.
Right.
And then there's the one in the middle that seems to be a little more scoop sounding. And then there's the last one we did. Out of all of them, the one we first started with sounds the most aggressive to me.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just a volume thing in the mix or, that sound's working pretty good with Rob's bass sound to me. Well, let's sit and go back and forth between those two, maybe a little lower volume.
Okay.
I'm just afraid that it's not as aggressive as what we started with. But it's a different kind, I guess, where you've got more low, crunchy.
Yeah.
Which I love and love playing with, but it sounds softer for some reason.
So play either one. You'd be the only guy that knows.
Let's see. I think you'll be able to tell. But
Flip it.
See, I like the first one better. To me, the first one sounds more aggressive. Was that the earliest one?
Yes.
Yeah. It's got some.
Okay. I'll go with that.
What's your thought?
Yeah, I agree. It opens up the verse. It gives space for the vocals, and when it does go to the chord, the heavier stuff, then the mids come low appears, and it gives Rob some room to.
Very much.
It's that trucking, that run when it's like driving.
Yeah, there's just something cutting in that other one that's still okay,
Right.
It fits with the bass really good. And it's only going to get better.
It's only going to get better.
And that's not bad.
Right.
Where we're at. We get it.
Yeah.
We are 4 individual guys that want our sound, and Lars included, and wants to be the guy, hearing it up front.
Yeah.
But as a band, we want to sound as loud and solid as possible.
Right. So you're here, he's there.
It's a little,
It is.
crangier.
Yeah.
Which is not that bad, I guess.
This is a smaller sounding guitar.
Yeah.
That's why. Alright. This is set similar. It's out. So we had a little boost at what appears to be 100 hertz. No cut. All the way up right now. Oh, it's 10. That's the rap. So, real quick, can you play me the?
We're still in gym bag right now.
That's fine.
It's okay.
Yeah. Play me
Play
just
the rack.
Just the rack.
Yeah.
Could you solo? Could you solo it there? That sounds. That sounds like the pipes in the rubber smell. You go with that mic.
Way closer.
It's I'm completely mystified.
Yeah. Why?
Because we worked for hours and couldn't even come close to these sounds.
We were going to commit. We were doing.
And it's like 8
I was
minutes.
going to do
and we're
Harry
in.
Carey. Oh, just gonna.
What, the sounds we're trying to get right now?
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
Just trying to match. Like, it was so far away. It was like.
Oh, with James. Okay, I'm going to play my stuff. Okay.
Playing your guitar, and it was.
Bro, it's the long hair.
It's the long hair.
It's the long hair.
But I mean, that's like. I mean, we were not even close. We've been working on this for like half an hour now. And we're pretty much there.
I'm glad to know that.
You know what? I think
I'm
we
not
should
that
go.
indispensable.
I think we should go home now.
Yeah.
We're gonna end on a high note. I won't chance it.
But I'm just getting started.
I'm kidding. You ever see that Seinfeld episode where George ends on the high note? Like he's in his business meeting, and as soon as he says something, as soon as he gets one laugh, all right, I'm out, because he doesn't want to let it go down. Ending on a high note.
Just overall, just slightly flat. That'll work because you dig harder when you're playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm digging harder, man. I dig it. I dig it.
Okay, play this 5.
This dig.
Coming in on the pre-verse.
On the pre-verb?
Preverted.
Prevert?
Pre-verse. Perverse.
And the perverse.
Coming in on the perverse. So after the shot, it's the
pervert.
bum, 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 bum.
Perverse, preverse.
Ready? Here we go.
Did you stop? It was him playing.
It was him playing. Pretty close.
Okay. Can I hear real quick just the Les Paul? Just curious. That's obvious. That sounds pretty much like the guitar we tracked. So we've got that sound really close, I think. The question is, can we beat it? It might be a little. It might need a little. This has a little more spit on the top. That one has a little more body.
Definitely.
They're both good, man.
But I'm leaning toward maybe if we put a pedal on it, this would sound more aggressive.
Okay. Probably
more nightmarish.
Okay, cool.
Metal. Boy, that's alive. That's facial.
How's it feel to you?
Pretty good. That double kick drum's not as bad, or maybe kind of getting a little used to it. But the guitar up there helps smooth it.
Yeah.
These are all going to a single guitar track, correct?
Right.
At this point, you might have an interest in having some of those broken up, have some flexibility later on, because it does make a big difference when you do change some of the balancing on that. Whether you know, it's with the one track, if you're committing to the single track, you are pretty much going to have to solve the changing or shaping of it through EQ later on.
And in your past experience, you just go with one single track, and that's your kind of. You've made a decision.
Ambience.
There's the sound we want.
The decision, and then we move forward.
And that's something I thought should come up for discussion. And then you hit on the other thing, which is we haven't put in a room mic or any type of room ambience at this point. You know,
That's
making
usually
you
something
aware
I'll
of
put
it.
on a separate track.
Yes, I mean that's traditionally that's kind of how it goes. But whether we should, that's something that should be looked into because it can help give a little bit more of a liveness and feel to it, as opposed because otherwise your guitar is only going to be kind of here, you know. And then again, you're solving your placement and stuff, and where it's kind of sitting and the spreading of the sound, you're solving through EQ as opposed to having some controls. This is what your regular way of operating. and you're
absolutely,
totally
this is the
confident in,
regular
that's
way
fine.
I normally would operate. I mean, the main rhythm guitar, having some ambience on it, I'd put, working with Rick over the years, I'd put a big chunk of dough down saying that track never gets listened to.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm
it's different
with
for
you.
clean things and for like little, you know, little bits and little things, but for the dude that's driving, it's a dry, you know. You've heard
I agree. I remember the first time we went to mix, or we were actually allowed in a mix.
Right.
This guy had reverb on the guitar. I was like, what are you doing? You know, get that out of there. We want it here. You know, I don't mind having dimension,
right?
But if it washes it out, then I'd
It's
rather
more-
have it fat in here. Well, what do you think about, well, you know, I said out there, the simplicity versus complexity. When we start to add too much stuff.
Yeah,
when you
well,
start
I mean,
getting
generally,
Binky sounding.
it's a little not common for stuff that I've done in the past for heavy guitar sounds to use more than 2 amps, but 2 amps is not uncommon at all. It's probably the norm. Sometimes you can nab it with 1, but usually there's 2 involved. 3,
That's what we have, right?
Right now there's 3 involved, late last night.
It's 3 amps together, but it's 1 sound.
I'd rather keep it to. I'd like to get it out of 2 amps, if we could.
Okay.
So I just think you start, you know, it becomes kind of more of a mushy wall instead of,
right?
You know, just a little more aggressive.
Yeah.
The fast forward in the car is so slow that it literally it's what 7 minutes into the song. It's like 3 minutes of fast forwarding every time. So I mean, you can play them again. You can drop drop
here.
right into them.
Here, I'll drop them right in.
Playlist 48 at HQ final edit.
Was that accurate?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay, so let's hear 49.
Yes.
Okay, now, question for you.
Mm-hmm.
That fill, the fill at the end of the second bar, is that the same one as in the master?
It's the same piece, but there's some air cuts in it from the master.
Yeah, but creatively, it's the same fill.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
The issue of when you're putting down the rhythm track and you're kind of like being the first guy to step up on this is the question of tuning and not having a tuning reference. Or we used to have like a tuning track because you may not be out of tune within yourself, but you may be sliding or coming up or down depending on the room temperature and whether that becomes a problem, because I know that happened before. That's happened before in the past.
Or if you're going to fly
And several
horses
things
around or
is
something.
well, no, not even that, but just within the song itself. If you're playing through, by the end of it, the tuning may, like the overall tuning may have slipped, and then you don't discover that until you're overdubbing other guitars and you're going, and we're out of tune, and then you go, oh, the rhythm track has slipped down. Whether that's something, or whether we just do frequent stops, because we're doing some fairly big chunks of audio without tuning in between, because it wasn't causing an issue within itself.
I gotta say that
but
the way that me and Rick, the way that I've worked with Rick and most of the other guys that I work with, that the tuning is always an issue.
It is.
It's always tuning is always an issue to deal with. Yes. It's one of the big things that we'll have to deal with. But Rick is not a compared to most of the other guys that I have worked with, is the least stickler on tuning. It's not about things being perfectly in tune, and sometimes he likes it out of tune. It's, you know, if we start winding up, our focus is on getting something perfectly in tune, my instincts are we're making a mistake.
I agree.
I mean, I have a pretty good ear. I'm pretty sure you guys do too. When stuff starts to sync, we'll hear it. And there is some other reference stuff here. Some of the songs that have notes that the basic track stuff was out, but to be really wound up, it's easy for the balance to get askew there, in my opinion.
Okay. So as far as a tuning reference,
You're talking about laying down something that has
that's
the key
just
of
one of the
song,
ways
or,
that if you're gonna just kind of, if you're dealing with tracking large sections, if you're doing the song in literally 1 or 2 passes, like, going through, and you're getting most of the way through the song, the tendency is there for temperature, the neck.
Right.
In fact, you're Zach's standing when he's tuning,
whether
and
I'm
he's sitting.
playing it or not.
You're
Also,
sitting.
my heat.
Yeah, that whole thing. I mean, it can. What I'm just trying to avoid here is where you end up with a rhythm track that you love, and now you found out that it slipped, and when you start adding other stuff, then you go, oh, so now what do? Do we bring the other stuff down to where it is sitting, because we love the rhythm track, or you end up going backwards, going, well, now we got to go back and retrack it, which means a recall, and the accuracy of that recall, whether or not it's going to come back 100%.
Mm-hmm. So how many guitars we got to try? We got 1, 2, 3, 4.
There's 2 more in the stand over here.
So we have a Les Paul, a blonde Les Paul.
Les Paul. We've got the main one.
The main one will not be part of the test.
Okay. That one.
Yeah.
The Truckster. The chrome finish one. I have a...
The other Explorer's out there. Rusty?
Yeah, Rusty is right...
Okay.
Right there. We have both Ken Lawrence's.
Okay.
And then, I didn't bring them out because I didn't think you would play them. You have the gold Les Paul, and you have the old school hollow. That one that's...
Okay, those don't sound so
Okay.
great. I don't know. Maybe the KL. Does he have one with a bridge?
Works? Yes.
He does?
Yes.
Are they here?
They're here. I don't have them out, but I'll go get them.
Okay.
I brought ones without trums.
All right.
So.
I know all his other ones. You know, if there's no bridge, I can't.
Yeah. You can't play. I know. I totally understand. You cannot play.
Where
your tuning's weird. Your palm doesn't know where to go. So, while you need a dream, what guitar were you playing?
I was playing some banana thing, man.
A banana guitar.
Some banana thing, yeah.
Do you have any of those, Zach? Are you serious? It was like a banana.
It
wasn't really a guitar.
It wasn't a guitar thing. It was like some weird contraption that had a neck that goes like, and it was
like
yellow.
a banana.
That's how. You know how dreams are, man.
I know, yeah. Things that don't make any sense.
Yeah.
Make perfect sense.
And you know who I was with? I was with Tom Cruise. He was going, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah.
It's just jumping on the
Dude,
couch.
the cameras are rolling, man. You might want to pull it back a notch.
No.
Hey. So let me get this straight.
How'd you
You
get
had a
that film?
dream. I just want to confirm something here. You were dreaming, and in the dream, there was Tom Cruise and bananas.
No, I was playing a banana.
You were playing a banana.
A giant banana.
A giant banana, and Tom Cruise was approving of this.
Yeah, he goes, that sounds good. And it was that riff. That was the riff I was playing.
But this is a lead gain, so when you pull it, it's lead, and when you're down. That's when this works, is when you push that in.
Gotta get used to this again.
You're just listening.
You know, you stick your head in the cabinet, it's totally different. That's why I think we got to keep the volumes way down here for at least a little while so nothing blown out. I mean, I've always liked that.
That sound. I mean, it seems like it has a lot of good quality.
I think that's worth bringing. Following the instructions.
Now, there is a another switch on the back. It's got 3 positions. Right now we're in the mid. Go back to the middle.
There's a triple. There's a okay.
Yeah.
Sounded better.
He calls it a low focus. Right now we're on high. I think mid.
You know, I'm not really used to high gritty stuff.
Right.
Which I'd like to get into my sound, but I can't seem to get it in there without not liking it.
He's just basically saying that a lot of times we have a tendency to turn knobs up past the halfway point. He's kind of saying that 5 is as far as you should go, pretty much on a given tone knob. He just said that's the way he just made it different.
Why doesn't he just make 5 to 10?
Yeah, I know where this discussion is.
Well, that's what it is, probably.
Because he's got 5 more.
5 is
one also.
It's tough, man, because if you're standing just a little bit
Depends
off.
on where you're standing, yeah. So speaker-wise, are these all the same kinds of speakers?
These are all 8-ohm vintage 30.
I want
one sounds a little more alive to
Yeah,
me.
this one is a little has a little bit of pain involved.
This was Kirk's main cab, and the other one that goes with it's right out in the hallway too.
Let's use this guy.
Gotcha,
Number
okay.
6 is our test.
A good start.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll play the second heavy riff section. It feels more laid back, but as you know, we joke, we don't trust our ears. Just what is it?
Here is the second heavy riff.
Okay. Play. Just give me that distance and the same distance in the first one.
Between the first kick and the snare?
Yeah.
The one in the second riff, the snare is a little bit later, about 10 milliseconds.
Move the first one back 5. I lost my clog.
You lost a clog.
I only have one clog. I'm a one clogged person.
It's probably under the thing, you just don't see it. Possible?
I'm a 2 clogged guy, huh?
Have a listen. We'll see how we're locking up. Because it can have a tendency to sound a little stiff,
It
right?
still sounds like it sounds like that part is cool. The part that you got me playing is cool, but I don't hear him doing that. I hear him going.
Yeah, he is.
But I
so
like.
If you want to follow him, you can.
But I like this.
Yeah.
That you got.
Because you're more driving.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Have a listen. Let me just
Like
put
that.
the. It's really subtle, because when it locks up, it sounds really good.
It's
But
very
really
cool.
subtle.
That
Yeah.
that was tight.
All right then.
From the
Oh.
top?
What? Huh? Hey, listen, I don't need to hear nothing from the top.
What would you like?
Okay, just play it from what comes in. Do you think I can eat these without choking on them?
So you got your Perrier, man. You'll be alright. Here's a chair. If you so are inclined. You want to hear the new? Here's the new. Pull this down. What the hell did you just? Oh, you hit this button.
Why does James's move when I move Kirk? Huh?
I don't know. I'm very
because you have these all to 8, so whenever you touch these are all feeding this.
Right. See this?
So when
the
we-
one that says bass is moving. Oh, because
No.
Kirk got pushed too.
No,
Kirk.
when I turn Kirk down, James goes down.
Because these all got whacked. See, these all keep changing. The bass is on 7, right? James is on 5, right? And Kirk is 6.
Now we're good. Okay.
Oh, because you're using your pen. Don't use the pen to move the
You
finger.
gotta touch it.
Oh.
Oh, so you know, being in Hawaii, that temperature, the humidity of Hawaii affects guitar speakers.
Oh yeah.
Because like I have one of those little boxes,
Mm-hmm.
and like after like 7 or 8 months of it being there, it started to rattle.
Yeah.
And so I took it back to the store and I said, "Man, something's up with this amp." Got a brand new one. 6 or 8 months later, same thing. Started to rattle. I don't know if it's the glue like breaking down.
It's just the humidity, and there's also the molds. Molds go right into everything.
But it was in humidity in the store, and you're since you.
Oh, no, it's air conditioned in the store.
That's an air conditioned.
Yeah.
So where's the amp?
It's not air conditioned. It's right on the seafront. Yeah.
Play.
How'd those feel, Lars?
Second phrase there was pretty good.
I thought the last this is good too. Very happy.
Sure.
I'm gonna buy a bigger monitor. 'Cause I can't bear to see you squint like this.
Don't we have a bigger monitor?
I can't bear to see me squint like that. This is my favorite part right here.
So
just before the guitar
that's a
comes
good
in,
vibe right
that
there.
fucking really is good right there.
The robot comes in and how's the sound?
You know, it sounds good. I'd like to A/B it against the thing, and then we could decide if we want to try to make any changes.
I don't see a need to.
It feels good.
To change it. At a louder volume, that sound, the track sounds a little loose.
Yeah. The fizziness of it.
Well,
Not
just
the
breaking
playing.
up a little. Yeah.
It's tight. We have a tighter, a throatier sound.
Yeah. I just have to hit some of them open a little more. You know, instead of that.
Oh, right. Here's the questions.
Could someone not like that?
I have no idea. What's the matter with it?
I don't know.
Dude, it's greasy, cruising, scary.
It sounds like heavy metal.
Is that harmonizing with the vocal or something?
It's with the vocal.
Yeah, it's the same note.
Right, yeah. Sometimes what we would do is, we'd have the rhythms on each side and then part that guy under the vocal, part it with the vocal. So we've done that in the past. I don't know what the guy, that guitar over there was doing during that.
This guitar when we did, I'm opening there for you. Yeah. We didn't treat that as a doubled part, is that right?
Right.
So what you might want to consider is having the straight rhythms on each side, and then you put that in the middle. You could double that one. You could do 800 different things. I don't know, or if you want to maybe do that one, that the vocal note with a more of a solo-y sound or more of a melodic sound, or you might maybe want to figure the sound out after the vocal, so it maybe complements the vocal in a different way or whatever.
A G12H is a truly vintage 30 cabinet.
Okay. And those have like the bass resonance is like 55 hertz or something.
Right, where
the vintage 30 is 75.
It starts at 70, yeah. So what I did is I got some of out of the 80s, where everybody used the 75 watts before we started the vintage 30s, and I just thought that we don't really have those or use those. I thought that would be good to use, right? I can't help but think that they would be similar to what Kirk's are over there, but we'll see, right? The other ones are some of these 100-watt speakers. You know that one Randall cabinet you like over there?
Yeah, that has the 100
right?
watts, right?
I ordered the 100-watt speakers like that one before Kirk ever got that cabinet. No one can get 100-watt Celestians. They're like impossible.
Second one? That's the second one we're calling, right? You have a preference?
They both sound good.
They're both good, they're different.
The first one, to me, you can feel the girth a little more. The second one is a little more narrow in your face.
Yeah.
Sounds like.
What is the second one, the amp, with the amp peg?
Second one is, yes, it's with the amp peg, yeah.
Yeah, they're both good. I mean, for this song, you know, there's not a lot of, you know,
Yeah.
it's a little more AC/DC-ish.
Yeah. Yeah,
The one-
preference?
The first one sounded bigger, but the second one sounded tougher. I don't know what it means.
Yeah,
It just sounded
I
like
agree.
tougher, like a little bit more.
Yeah,
like
it's a little more biceps.
Yeah, exactly. It's got that, and I think, you know, doubled up on something like that, getting that thing there would sound really cool.
Right.
It definitely created a little bit more space for you could hear the cymbals and stuff that was happening in there.
Mhm.
But then again, with the first one, it was kind of nice because it did soften some of that rashy cymbal
Yeah,
stuff.
they are both good. The one thing that I'm going to have a tough time listening to something like that is that I have the unfortunate experience of listening to these floor takes more than anyone. So the second one, the one with the amp peg, is a touch more like the one I'm used to hearing. Also, I think it's like I gravitate. That sounds more right or something to me.
Oh, I see.
So you guys have a little bit of a benefit there. Like you're not really, Mike, you've heard it a fair amount.
With that second one with a little bit tougher thing is I hear a little bit more of the character and how you're playing it. I can actually hear, like, you know, when you take a note and you shake or you pull. The other one's a lot smoother, you know, so you get a lot. So, and has more to do with where you want to go with the feel on the song. So
Well, I think the amp peg's good. This one. I think it helps.
But on certain songs, that's, that
a
might
little
not be the
smoother.
case. Yeah. Should we check the tuning before we do another one? Feel good? Sure. It's hard to hear the tune. Check the. What's the part? It's the open note should be in. It's pretty good. And that guy's super important. He's a little up. Sounds okay, huh? Let's take the chorus off for a second.
Bring that one string down just a little bit. Which one is it?
Yeah, it's a little bit sharp.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Fast stuff.
It's got
man.
its moments. Take a little rest. We're going to tune this thing up and we're going to go for it. It sounds great. We should hook the pedal in.
Sounds good. We should hook the
Yeah, it
pedal
feels
in.
good to me. Yeah, really good. Put the pedal in for
The riffy part.
and
all
also.
that.
Yep, exactly. Same, on the same page. So here's the one. Just Kirk's home solo. Any comment?
Did you ever hear the other one? Here's the way I hear it. It's pretty simple. The second one feels lively and feels like it's playing off the music. The first one feels like it's something that's composed and kind of labored over and kind of thought out. Sometimes when you have to kind of sit around and wait or whatever, you kind of get into the places where you overthink it. But I think what we're going for here is so much more of a lively moment and something where we keep going back to the floor all the time and trying to make sure that that human element is there. And so the second one, it sounds like you're playing with the music and with the rest of us, where the first one sounds exactly like you're sitting in a room by yourself thinking and
That's 'cause I am.
overdrubbing, you know.
Yeah.
And to me it's really apparent.
I would agree with that.
The stuff that's on the computer, it's all sketches.
I know.
You know, it's all, you know, it's more so that, okay, in this bar I'm going to play this lick.
No, I understand totally.
You know,
I know exactly
I mean,
what it is.
I'm not saying, you know, fly that onto
Oh,
the
no,
album.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just looking to see like what some of your newer ideas when you're
Yeah.
when you are sitting in your room listening to the track, what it sounds like, sort of like, you know, fresh from rehearsals. Boom, it's the bed, it's all going down. You're in the room, everyone's hanging out, and it just kind of sounds like it definitely sounds funner. Like you're
I think that,
you know,
history has dictated when we've done this that when you're here, you're in the moment, and you're playing, you sort of have your starting point, and then it always gets better. It always goes someplace where it's more immediate and feels livelier and feels more
I mean,
dangerous.
that's how you can look at all this stuff as a starting point.
To me, I hear this thing as like a total kind of John Sykesy kind of ripper, what just continues to rip the whole way through because it's so short. This is probably the shortest guitar solo on the whole record. This song probably has the least open soloing of any of the 14 off the top of my head. So I hear this one as just full
Going
on,
for it.
and to put a kind of section in there that's that worked out would probably suit Jim Back that has 3 minutes of continuous solo. That's the middle minute, much better than this thing. Do you know what I mean? If James doesn't like that is on a heavy guitar, is there a way of dirtying it up some other way? You know, that guitar that you said, you know, the kind of the prettier one over on the right. Is there a way of, is it play it an octave lower, or is there some other shit that can be done? So
Are you talking about that one over there?
Yeah.
well, on the demo, the one that's here is over here now.
The choppy one?
Yeah. Is on the demo here.
Okay.
But it's James' part.
Which one are you talking about? The choppy one or the rolling one?
Me and you were talking about the rolling one. He's talking about the choppy one.
The choppy one is dirty, though.
No, I'm talking about the continuous one.
The rolling one. Making that heavy? I mean, I don't think dirtying it up is going to make it sadder.
The answer to your question is is that sound easy to manipulate and change? Yes. The answer. Very easy.
I'm surprised. I mean, if you know the legendary Sound City, and if you listen to that Nirvana record and some of that other stuff, it does sound pretty small and tight, and
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think we've ever recorded with panels like that around him.
No. No, not
Do you think that has a lot to do with it?
Yeah, it definitely has a lot to do with the apparent sustain of the kick drum. You know what I mean? It's like it's sitting on a carpet on the floor, and it's all very dead kind of around there.
Yeah, constrained.
Tight, bright in here. Yeah. But I mean, you know, my impression on the room is it's not the room that's that great. You know, it's a fairly dead room. It's not nothing sort of really unique about that. It's got a lot of dampening up on the ceiling. It's more just they've got good microphones here, decent microphones, and you know, that's a fairly close mic sound.
It's so cluttered in here. Yeah. Claustrophobic real quick.
Yeah.
We got it good, man, at HQ.
Yeah.
We got it real good. With the depths.
Yeah.
Hey, so tell me,
I can turn it up a little bit here. I already turned it up some, but
Yeah, I'll show you the meters right there.
More?
Actually, play what you're gonna play, Robert. Play what you're gonna play. Actually, a little bit more, just a touch more.
That's
Good.
maximum.
Actually, that's good.
That's all she got.
Yeah.
I can't get those low B's in there though. Those little,
Yeah.
But let's check it anyway. Oh, sorry.
Second one. Cool. So the real question there, Robert, is whether that's like an idea. I think the P bass is a cool thing to do, but you may have to deal with setting up a specific amps and stuff for that, because that sounds a little. Doesn't sound, as a P bass, it doesn't sound very exciting right now.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's a cool idea, but we have this here for now.
Okay, I really like what we laid.
Mm-hmm.
So
leave that in for now, and this could just be there as an alt. Good. So we go back to 4. Yeah, that low B is definitely missed, isn't it?
kind of cool having it there for.
And so that on there, I mean, it's not a very exciting P bass.
Yeah.
Just because all we did was just turn up the transmitter and put it on there. I think in this you might have to actually go to like an old school amp egg and.
Yeah, and dial it in that way.
Because you might be boosting the instrument more than it's supposed to. You should be getting it out of the amp.
It's just a totally different instrument. It's just not the right, like the amp settings and stuff.
Because we would turn the I'd turn the gain way higher, on an old school amp egg.
I'm thinking about just doing one guitar in the middle, really razory, just going.
Sure, that won't make things up.
I don't know. That's what I
Want
wanted to
to
try.
want to do
No,
it
because I got the problem. So go do your thing. It can't be a thick sound like this. That's why I say we were razory.
Oh, okay.
But not that razory. Stems.
Oh.
Sir. That'll take a minute. You know how long that takes. Can you turn the Marshall and the crank on standby?
Yes, sir.
Everything else on. The crank can now come off of us. Arm those guys. Go to playlist 1. Go to the front of the section. Playlist here. Thank you, sir. You're done.
All right, we did it. 4 songs in 4 days. That's a decent week's worth, huh?
Fuck yeah, it is.
Nice working with your pal.
And dude, it was short too. We did short day today. We did short day on Tuesday.
Always a pleasure.
Always.
You know what I'm talking
Always
about?
a pressure.
Again? Remember the first one was late?
Give it a 5.
Is 4 okay?
4.5.
That was better.
That's better. Third guy, 2.
Third guy earlier?
Yeah. 3.
4?
3. Too much, huh?
No, I don't think so.
That's cool.
Next.
Next.
What are you asking?
I'm asking if, let's say we keep that thing that we call Cthulhu 2 as the main part of the song we're working on now, and we still want to do an instrumental. I just want to make sure that we at least know that if we put it in this song, that we have to do something else with the instrumental.
Well, I'd rather take those other pieces and put them in the instrumental, and then all of a sudden there's a breakdown that's total melody, you know, like goes to some picking thing. And then maybe, you know, then there's a harmony part to that, and that could be pretty good. Play it again. The last thing we heard. Yeah.
Does that sound like something that could actually have a vocal?
I'm just telling you right now,
I
I can't see us building a song around that riff. That's just not strong enough. I mean, talk about Claude. That makes this thing we're working on now sound like trapped under ice. Here's what I think we should do. The Punching Bag, that one, and Queens, that's one song. Cthulhu 2 and the heavy riff, that's an instrumental. And then we have those three little pieces for the dischargey, kind of punky thing. And then I think we should be done. I don't think there's anything else in there, unless you hear something else. And then we should take, we'll take that heavy riff and put it in the instrumental along with the Cthulhu thing, and we can try one or two of those other, medium size.
The heavy riff.
The heavy riff. That's where I think our plan should be. That feels. Then I think we're done. Let's get on with it.
No. What is that?
Wrong note.
Oh, it was you. All right. Why don't we get this whole section here with you on? Because if we're going from the silver to silver here, this section should be the silver.
I agree.
And we're in the solo, so it's not going to be.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, here we go.
It's cool because Lars kind of brings it back a little.
Yeah. Now we just need the tails on the tag guy. This guy right here.
That's it. And we're going to San Francisco. The hood rats will roll. That felt good, I don't know.
Yep, check it out.
Yeah.
Got it. That's the list.
All right, man, we're good.
Grab your coat, grab your hat.
That's right. Off to
So this is bass OD.
off to the rain, brother.
4/9, right? Yeah, I think
It's off to the rain, because that's what's happening up north.
How's that feeling?
I think I need to be louder, and I think I need a little bit more gain.
More gain?
A little bit more.
Okay. Because this is adding a lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, maybe just crank that guy right
Well, you're not
there.
getting enough sustain?
Sustain,
or?
yeah.
Okay. You know those gate pedals that have the little loop, and just put this pedal in the loop of the gate? As long
Yeah,
as it's
Zach
flat?
has like a million of those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole box of gates.
Yeah, I mean, I have one
You know
too.
what that
So. Just so this pedal kicks on only once you start playing. We'll make it soft. And a little bit of this when you start and stop is fine. I can always clean it up in Pro Tools. It's just while we're trying to have a discussion about the part.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
kind of fun.
Yeah.
There's some fucking
What? I don't hear anything.
18K in there.
It's
What
raining.
are you talking about?
It's raining.
Check two. Check two. Hey.
Hey, man. Look, yo. Yeah.
You turn the output down.
Word. Dirt.
Where's the pre for this?
Say.
Is this down 1073?
Say, is that rain or are they tears that stain your concrete face for years?
Is that about how loud you sing? We'll
For
find
this
out.
part, yeah. Say, is that rain or are they tears that stained your concrete face for years? It's peace at last, oh peace at last.
Let's try it.
This peace at last, oh, peace at last.
You good with that one, or you want to try it again?
Hello. Haven't sung in a little while.
Yeah, baby. No warm-ups? Right in.
Well, this is a mellow bit, so.
Yeah. You want to try one more?
Yeah. All right, that'll be fine.
Cool. For a minute there, I didn't put that you were reading your lyrics off your phone. I thought he just got an email or something. He's reading an email. He's about ready to drop in.
Multitasking, dude. He's not focused, man. Yeah, I got all my lyrics in there.
On the phone?
Yeah. So I can sit and fiddle with lyrics on the plane, rewrite
Right.
stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
I mean, what is it going to take you to do rough mixes? 30 minutes a song?
You know, traditionally, it's very difficult to do all 14 in one day.
Oh, come on.
Let me just
A
explain
fucking
something.
pro like you?
Let me just explain something.
Yeah? Should I sit down?
14, you can stand. 14 songs. If I spent 30 minutes on each song, which is what you're recommending, that's 7 hours. Which sounds great. Except, if you look at 30 minutes, that includes mounting, unmounting, printing, getting your balance, printing. Some of the songs are 10 minutes long.
I get it.
It turns into like Lucky to Be an Hour song,
Right.
which gets difficult to do in one sitting. But I don't think I'm gonna have to do it in one sitting. Could do a couple, depending on what songs he sings. Trying to do a couple Monday, a couple.
Pro Tools, we can automate the Orion sound as well, but I think the Orion sound should stay on.
Yeah. Yeah, big. Yeah.
You know. Did you guys get that? Then. We're talking Leslie.
Very scary.
Don't jump. Then we turn and go, oh yeah.
The camera's on.
It's past Halloween.
It'll be this guy, the less than. So it'll be like more like a. So, we get a little bit more of a.
And I can do it with my hand.
Well, what we'll do is we'll do playlists with both. We'll do one straight, and then we'll also do one with a playlist where you're doing with the volume.
Okay.
Rob. So that way, even if
Gotcha.
whoever's doing the mixing on it can copy what you're doing on the volume swell, or how the feel is. You know what I mean? If they weren't trying to get a better sound.
The best reason to do it is that it comes out of what James said to you. That was a thread or a strand between the songs and the themes on the album. That's the best reason for it, because when somebody asked you, why did you call the album Death Magnetic? You really have a way of saying, you know, I wrote a lot of songs and there was a common thread. Okay, there's an attraction, there's a repulsion. You know, it gives you a lot of rich things to say that, you know, don't make you sound stupid.
Yeah, no, look, think of the great intro. It's time to surrender to the Death Magnetic and play a song we have. That's big. Surrender. It's a whole world of something that you don't know until you hear the song that you're referring to. Another side of the Death Magnetic. I mean, look, really.
Another side of the Death Magnetic. This song is another side of the Death Magnetic. That's great.
It's great. James, what's your problem with it? Do you have a problem? No. I think this is the best thing we've got. I think we have a good rationale for using it. It sounds good, okay, which is important.
Sounds good.
Okay, there's nobody here feels like that's a bad title. Everybody in the band is into it.
MAGNE.
TIC.
Well, what I like is, I really like what you said, which is, you know, about the insinuate celebrity. It's like the deeper you dig, the less that makes sense. I hear that.
Death Magnetic was reminding me of something. I was trying to think what it was.
it has the same sort of cadence as Light Fantastic. For some reason.
Yeah, it
Death
does.
Magnetic,
Totally.
Light Fantastic. It
totally does.
Cadence is good.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
And actually, it's almost the flip side. Like
It is.
Death
Right,
Magnetic.
yeah. Trip to Death Magnetic.
Yeah, no,
That's
See, there's your line right there.
For everybody else, it's really Trip to Light Magnetic. When you interpret Trip to Death Magnetic, and also,
Yeah.
whoa, that's a real downer. That's completely the opposite of Trip to Light Fantastic.
Yeah, it's mystic. It's cryptic in a way. But it's heavy, no doubt.
I say we lock it down. And we call it a day and say 8 o'clock.
Talk to me.
I'd leave the pedal on and forget to turn it off. And
So let Zach. I'll do it. Zach's on it. Let's try one more out with me hitting it on. Down, down, down. Down, down,
Yep.
down.
Not bad.
That was better.
That was some cool.
Let's go for another one. We'll get comfortable with it.
And then we'll call it.
Mm-hmm. More cool shit. There was one really funky. It's okay. The front of it should be better.
Okay, let's take that and take it, put it over the master and see if we can put some of that variation, or at least just the back variation in or something, you know, if we're starting with a 1 You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly.
Fucking, why didn't you say something when we were tracking?
This is. I like it. Just the way it is.
That's just because it's easier.
Yeah, I'm the first one to go the easy route.
I heard about you. You almost jump over where the fucking fence is lowest, you know?
It's on the 4 for Christ's sake. Okay, I want to get this, just on this take, I want to get that part, that little build pen better. Get your fingers limber, you ready to go? You tell me when. That's a gap there, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Can you beat that?
Yeah. And my volume was down on that. I can beat that.
Okay. There we go. Ready?
Yeah.
That was hot, dude. Let me get a couple like that. That's the way to do it there. You notice where that spit it out? Have you been hearing that spit it out all day today? Spit it out.
Yeah, that was Lars' phone, right? What the fuck is up with that? I was like, no, it's not, right?
Totally. That's Lars's ring on his phone right now. Is this?
Spit it out!
Spit it out! Spit it out!
Yeah, I was
Spit it out! All right, give me one more of those, man, because I like it so much. Okay. It's too weird.
Yeah.
I want something that's even more fucked up, though.
Flange. Fucking Eddie Van Halen flange.
Plug it in, dude. Give it to me. But I got this will go back in. Be clawn and flange, right?
That's right.
Come on, dude. What do we got to lose, right?
That's a solo.
Check. Do a stop on this next take. We gotta get that.
Spit it out! One more! Spit it
what that is doing.
It totally sounds like a fucking car speeding off the bridge.
Even if that's just, I don't know, that's just fun. We'll see if we use it, but that was awesome.
What were you saying?
On the demo, the snare isn't so loud.
It's also Dad. I mean, it's like Zach was away doing car parts or something that morning, and the snare it looked like corduroy at that point.
Right.
Fleming wasn't around, right? Zach tunes the snare a lot lower than what Fleming does.
Yeah.
So I mean, it sounded like a bucket of sand.
Yeah,
It's
but
like
there's something about it not like if I turn it down, it feels better. And this, he's singing, right? Because on the demo it's that's really the demo. That's what I notice the most. The guitars are fucking machine guns.
Maybe you should beat it and have it start with that. And that's instant. It's instant. It just grabs you right away.
But if this is the chorus, it could be kind of whatever it needs to be.
Right. For instance, in The Unforgiven, it still starts with the mellow part. The intro is
top of the song.
Yeah, so that could be the top of the song. Then we go to the heavy part for verse singing, and then we go back to it for chorus. You know, what's the heavy part? We were using The Unforgiven at the starting point because it swaps. You know, it's the heavy verse and the light chorus. You know, what's cool about The Unforgiven, which we haven't done with any of these songs yet, is that the tempo is the same between the two parts. So you got the heavy thing, but it's the same tempo, you know, so between those two, it's not like, you know, halftime in one and then it goes to the other parts fucking fast or whatever. And I think it'd be cool to just revisit that formula with one song and have the chorus be the mellow picking, have the heavy verse, but that the tempo is kind of the same.
Right.
In the ballpark?
Yeah.
Super thin, huh?
Yeah.
What? Super thin.
Okay, well then.
No, it's not level. It's like gain.
No, I know that. It's
Yeah.
but this
EQ.
it might not have been dialed in as regular tuning.
Right.
You gotta keep in mind that I could also open the back and start adjusting the preamp level, which adds tone. It also has a mid-range toggle.
But you guys have done that. You guys went through that, right?
But you know what though? It might have been a D song and it was for Sad But True. There's so many, these guitars are really difficult to get them to be like one another. Right? That's why I'd love to play something else. Does that one have holes in the back, Robert, or not? On the plate? No, it doesn't. Okay. I'd take the cover off and we could start, you know. I'm just saying.
Would you want to go there at all?
Well, I'm just kind of like letting you guys know that when you like one guitar but not another guitar, that say with Kirk or James guitars, you could say some guitars sound better than others. I think Robert's is more complex. It's like did I dial the guitars in close enough or the right way? There's a lot of human error or input on that. You know what I mean?
Well, if you think you can get a better tone out of it, then we should take the cover off. I mean,
it's a composite neck, right?
Yeah, it's different.
This one's a composite neck.
Yeah, it's different.
So it's gonna be.
It's bolt on. It's bolt on too. Look.
It's better for it's good for that kind of stuff. The tuning will be pretty solid, right?
Yeah, let's
You want to hear it within the track?
Yeah, let's try. That's always the task.
Yeah.
I mean, we can sit here and theorize about it all we want.
How far are you going, Kurt? Kurt, how far are you going on your tail? Are you going 4 frets?
What's that now?
Do it again. Do what you played again. The No, you got to go 4. No, you gotta go. One more.
First one's E.
We're going to listen to something in here for a minute, Fleming, so hang tight.
Was it holes there?
Can't see this thing in the way. We were checking the
Can't
snares.
see with my hand in the way. I just need to hear that transition. I don't feel I nailed that transition one time, but maybe. You could put that on. Yeah.
What he wants to do that part again?
No, I needed to hear if I nailed that. I didn't feel like I really nailed it, but he says we nailed it. So who am I to
Need a
argue?
hammer?
So I need to hear that snare now.
I'm not allowed. It's a union thing. I'm not allowed to hit it between takes.
Say again?
You want me to do it?
I'm not allowed to hit it between takes. It's a union thing.
I want to hear Fleming.
Fleming?
He was picking up bars.
Arrangement-wise, does it sound right?
Pretty close, yeah.
It's right, yeah. I mapped it out.
Okay. Because sometimes I don't know if there's the even the shine, the extended thing.
Yeah, you did it.
It's 3 times in the song?
Yeah, because it only on the second verse is it a short verse.
All right.
Again.
Yeah, the tempo and the slow bit is still a mystery to me. I don't know. It's like it feels like I started too slow, and then when the drums come in, it doesn't feel right. So I don't know. It's one of those tempos we have to get right on it.
It felt pretty in the pocket right there.
It felt pretty good.
Okay, that's your
So no downbeat. I think it's there.
Really? It's a straight octave?
Maybe.
Yeah, no, it is. That's right.
Alright, that's enough of that shit, right?
Come on, one more time.
I think we might have to cut the middle to a click.
That'll be fun.
I feel you're pushing. Maybe not on purpose, but it makes the guitar feel like it's dragging. We either got to be spot on or the drums got to drag back and let the guitar push it, Sure. The other idea I had is adding that bit in all the other choruses. At least the
That's a little slow. That's weird to me. This is a little slow, which is easy to fix. This is really odd to me.
The other thing, I mean, he had another place. He liked that one better than the other one. I tried.
The other one is just a little longer on the riff or something?
The other one is not putting the bow now until the end of the riff. Do you know what I mean? You know, that's a little more what we call stock in our world. That's a little
A little more what the kids want to hear?
Listen, we're artists. It's got nothing to do with anybody else. This is an artistic thing. One, you gotta please just disregard bars and fours, okay, and downbeats and all that.
Freeform.
Anything musical.
I would almost say like played without the track.
Kind of, huh?
Play it like Renee. I can't fucking play it like that.
Here, check it out, check it out. Check it out.
Pleasure working with you.
It's the first time I fucking did that. Sold without listening to the track.
Wow. So Eric Clapton's Les Paul was stolen in 1966. A lot of people claim to have it. Really?
Is that the one? Or they never found it?
They don't know.
Let's try it.
It's tough to know if that A is going to work in there, you know?
Yeah.
On my own, it sounds cool. Maybe because the bass is in there, or maybe just the way that note's hanging. I don't know.
Right.
The bass in right now?
The bass is in right now.
Can we hear that back without the bass? Like, I want it to be somewhat exciting, because that's pretty simple on that side.
Right.
Is it too fliddly?
I think it is a little bit, yeah.
Maybe it sets it up. It's too much of a setup, you know?
Right.
Simplify it.
Okay. You want me to leave the bass out?
No.
That was the best one. That sounded like the record to me. It made sense. I don't know what you were doing. I was really not trying to pay any attention to tuning or whatever you were doing. I just kind of was just listening. And nothing went, oh, that's weird. You know, the thing we did before you left on the last time we worked, remember we did 4 passes in a gym bag? We did like we're trying to, let's try to beat the original overdub of this.
Oh, right.
We didn't have it, did it?
Yeah.
And we tried some takes with the tortoise shell.
Yeah.
We just did like 4 passes. We didn't even fix mistakes. Just, okay, you gotta go.
Yep.
Came out great.
Oh, good.
I mean, it took a comp, but
Yeah.
it was smoke, the other one. It sounded good, and the tortoise thing worked in those sections.
Wow, good.
And I was like, oh shit.
Right
That's
on.
cool. It sounds good. It sounded like the fire was on. It was cool, man. I was excited about it.
Good.
Like, oh, okay, that's like a minimal time investment. We can start pushing some of these right guitars and that. Or just fucking go for it. Pretend you've got a plan to get.
Yeah.
Anxious.
Yeah.
Right?
Stress more,
Yeah.
dude. Cool.
To like kind of put a general sort of perspective on the feel of all these solos.
Right.
It doesn't sound like anything I've ever done. The guitar sound is a little bit more aggro. It's less creamy.
Right.
and my playing is way different from previous albums. It's almost like an Angus Young kind of feel, you know.
What, this stuff?
In general, yeah.
Really?
To me, yeah. Because like I'm playing with a lot of open strings, just kind of like, you know, purposely. And Angus does a lot of open string stuff. It's just
Yeah, but it sounds. But this is really fast and metal lips.
Yeah. Yeah. But like, you know, if I was to like put a general sort of like description on it, it's kind of like Angus Young type stuff.
Right.
It's the sound, it's the attitude, it's the liveliness. Old AC/DC. I mean, minus all the, you know, pentatonic stuff.
Yeah.
You know, the star, the R's didn't work, so I tried to put in more of the AIM sound.
Yeah.
So hate is a train, thunder's aimless in my head, and hate plays a game, or hate is the claim, hate is the fame. Fame was kind of cool. Chained to the wheel till I'm dead, which it gets maybe too personal.
I like it.
Hate is the fame, chained to the wheel till I'm dead.
Yeah, well, I love chained to the wheels till I'm dead. I think fame is better than claim.
Yeah, I mean, you basically start running out of words that rhyme with that, you know, and they start getting more obscure and ridiculous, you know.
I really like them left to drown in sorrow. Is sorrow too much of a used word for you, do you think?
No, it's all through the chorus.
So it might be okay.
Shadow doesn't rhyme quite enough.
Not as good.
But, you know, Curse to Ride Forever could work if maybe it's ended differently, you know.
Yeah.
You know, starts low and goes up a little more, you know. I am cursed to ride forever. You know, the ended more up thing. I don't know how I could get there.
I like the rhyme better, though, I think, given the choice. And Left to Drown in Sorrow is probably real good.
Okay, try that.
Yeah. See how it sings, but on the paper it looks real good. It looks good, man.
It's good on paper.
Yeah.
All right.
Can't tell until you sing it, but I love it feels more, just looking at the words, they look better than they did yesterday. So it's a good starting point.
It sounds... something's funky. What is this?
It's the guitar. Yeah. It does like a...
Right.
Somehow that's got to get sorted.
So how would you play it if you were just playing it? And that's what you did out there and it worked?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can I hear you?
Yeah. Hello? You rise, you fall, yeah. Can you go right to the chorus, please? Do it again. Can you do it again, please? Sure. Hey, man. Yes, show! This song takes my breath away. It's in different areas, certain vowels, I need to practice this a lot more. Maybe it's not ready to be sung. Well, there's a lot of singing over a long, stretched out period, especially, you know, the rise, fall, the rise, fall, the black days, black nights. It's kind of, it's just long. Well, yeah, I chose this today because I thought it was going to be easier. But it seems longer and drawn out. Let's try, so what's the verses and end of the line?
19 day 2, 19 day 3.
No.
19 day 4.
You were here for takes 1 through 12.
Okay.
I don't remember you saying anything other than there was the best yet was 10. But
what's your 10? That's not bad. The front of that's not bad.
No,
I like that one note.
The one low thing here, right? What do you need?
Goose Gossage.
What?
Goose Gossage.
Whole thing, right?
Whole thing.
You ready?
I'm very ready.
11 also. Good stuff.
I mean, you know.
What?
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, but I mean...
You're looking for...
No, I'm looking for ridiculous. Rick said this song was ridiculous, and I can't... It's not good enough.
But if you step away from the details...
It's just not...
This solo is not the only thing that's going to make anything ridiculous or comeback.
Every nanosecond of those 55 minutes has to be ridiculous.
Okay.
Seriously, well, we got to set the bar a little higher. Okay.
I'm with you.
No, I mean that was fine.
I'm gonna skip now. I'm gonna skip a few, okay? And then if we want to go, I'm gonna play you the highlights, and if we really need spots, we'll go to these other sections.
Okay. Day 3.
No. So this is now 16.
19, day 3. 19, day 19. Okay. 16. I'm ready.
I'm gonna play you
Blow
16.
my mind. So here's the good news and the bad news.
Yes.
The bad news is we're not going to put that on the record. The good news is we never have to hear it again.
You didn't like any of the front of that?
It didn't seem like it quite had the same magic as 10.
Okay.
Let's, I appreciate that.
Cheers.
Thank you. Pepsi challenge it. Let's see 10 and 16.
Feel it? Yeah? Pretty heavy, huh? God damn, that's good. God damn! Motherfucker's roaring. Woo! Woo! God damn, woo! He's on fire! He's on fire! Woo! Good Metallica! Woo! Gotta learn it, you know what I'm saying? Check it out. Here. Oh, it's over. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I was so into it, man. I was so caught up in it. I wanted to share it with all y'all. You know, headphones are just like little speakers. Did you not see? Little speakers. See, you can hear the Metallica that was playing. You can't because it's over. Now I know the song. Thank you. All right, hey, don't go change it. Website, right? Yeah. Dude, cell signal.
great. Thanks. Painful. Painful, I know.
You can make a video out of that. A short film.
I think I am.
It's all good, yeah?
This is really good. This is really great. Yeah. We need to do some adjustments and stuff. We're going to take another 5, then we're ready again.
It's not even in tune.
What's going on?
You know, help these days. It's not what it used to be.
What do you take? See the
Guys, it's seriously affecting my performance.
Make
sure that no photos, no video, nothing. Okay? Thank you.
No!
Oh, it's this one. This one. That was really good.
That was magic.
That was amazing. Totally. Just roll that. Beautiful. I really love that.
Okay, thank you, everybody. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. All right.
You got a pizza? Did you have to try with some? Vegan drink?
Here you go. Here's some guitar picks for you.
I can't get this to sound good yet. That didn't help to me.
Whatever you did, it cleaned it up a little bit. It's a little bit more distinct as far as all the individual parts are concerned.
Maybe I just wound up on it, and I don't have a perspective.
It sounds like another. I come in here, it sounds awesome. It sounds great. Continuity of everything we talk about every time we come to one of these forks in the road, which is like, let's go for the thing that sounds livelier.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, if it feels like it's, Kirk is doing the solo, and then that was kind of how it was written. It was like he's doing the solo, and then he goes in and starts doing that thing, and then when the rhythm turns into the low guy, he goes to the high guy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not rocket science. It should be able to work.
It's the fork in the road for me. A third verse is, okay, now we're gone Master of Puppets, or some of the stuff that after the middle bit you go back to the verse again. And then this is, okay, you go straight into the chorus. That's a little more of, get her done,
Yeah, a little more like
which I kind of like. It keeps it up and moving without that verse. Going back to the verse, it's not terrible.
Yeah, it's not.
It's just, where do you want this song to sit in the scheme of things, It becomes one of the longer feeling ones. Even though it's a short little verse. The way you drop down again is get that feel of here we go again.
So, let me ask you a question. When you said this is an idea that wasn't fully whatever, was something that came live off the floor, not at Sound City, right? It's on the demo.
Yeah, this was something we did at Sound City.
Yeah, we added those chords.
We added that to the intro at Sound City.
Oh, but not. Oh, okay. Added that, not this part.
No. But
Okay.
when we did the demo back in the day, and we did rhythm, and then boo-doo-doo down the middle.
Okay.
There was no da-da-dum, da-da-dum,
Gotcha.
da-da-da in the front.
I
So
gotcha.
the issue of what note should sustain through that was not addressed. Maybe that's something James should be part of.
There can't be a note sustained over that. That's reality. It doesn't sound.
You have to move around.
Yeah. Yeah. So
try that then. You know, like you would move around there, but you wouldn't. You would just move, modulate with it, but not hit.
What that does is it creates a harmony. Now you're playing a harmony.
Here's my gut feeling.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I don't think this is not going to get settled tonight. That's my gut feeling.
It's a pretty sophisticated musical question.
What's the matter with coming out then? What's the problem with coming out?
Sophisticated musical question.
What is the problem with this?
After 27 years, we're finally at a point in our career where we're standing in front of something sophisticated. Bode, played on rhythm. Bode, played how you would play it if you were playing it live in Rock'em Ring.
Or a sustained note over those chords.
No, you're playing it live. So okay, now. What? Now you're gonna go. Right. So what's? Stop. Go back. Rewind. Play that again slowly. Go back. Rewind. Okay. So what's the last single note you play before you go to the riff? That note.
Yeah.
Okay. So can that note sustain? Okay, can that note sustain through?
No, because it's the same as this. Same note. See, it's all right during the first chord. Right there is a stretch, but right there is a rub.
Well, so you just have to be out by that.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Do you have that down?
No, let's put it down.
Let's put that down.
With or without the wah pedal? I think without it.
Yeah, it's got a That was a good one, yes.
Slide it on the back of your rack or something.
Yeah.
Get a mic stand.
Yeah, that one's a good one.
Yeah.
So,
What's the pattern? Okay, let's do the second one again then.
Are we talking about like, 4 sections got looked at, or this is more like
On
a
Hate Train, we
feedback
put in
thing?
Pig Scrape as a third, as an overdub track over the snare roll coming out of the intro. So it's either you use it or don't use it, which is why, right.
Okay.
And then the other one in Hate Train was a note that he thought was bent low. You can listen. We need Hate Train anyway.
All right.
It's literally one note that he said he couldn't sleep while he was in Hawaii because I think that's what he said, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. It's,
Well, I won't notice it.
Probably not.
Just because of that. No,
If you
don't
do notice it,
Nah,
I
he
think
will
you'll like
notice.
it better.
So there, so around 28. So they would replace 28.
They would?
Yes.
Replace that?
Yeah, they would go in here. So. Okay, so that's out, right?
Yeah.
So 18's no.
21?
Pretty good. But 28's better, right? I
think so, yeah.
Let's do 28. I'm not crazy about that.
Just high note?
Yeah, I'm not crazy about the very end. But 28's the best one all the way up to see if there's anything better on the very end. What was that?
That's all at 28. That's good,
What was
right?
in there before?
It was switching down to whatever's underneath it.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, all 28 is great.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, 28's great.
When it's me, I can't forgive. Yeah. Yeah. Way.
Boy.
What?
I don't know. Every time I get in here, because it's a little dull in here, you know, deader.
Oh, right.
That it sounds better. It doesn't sound better.
No, it sounds better for listening back, but if you're singing, maybe it's
There's
like
no
all of a sudden
reverb.
my high end's gone, you know, because
I could always do
Oh, I wonder if that would affect the room sound in here, affect how it goes to the mic.
No, it affects how I sing.
Oh.
How can I be lost if I got nowhere to go?
I'm going to open the top end up a little bit. On
No.
the, no.
Search for seas of gold. How come it's got so cold?
Better on these speakers, just for your ears.
How, hey, how can I be lost? In remembrance I relive. And how can I blame you when it's me I can't forgive?
Let's go for the choruses first.
Okay.
It's weird, and with this sock too, you know, it dulls it up.
It does.
Oh.
Dude, that whole solo-y bit.
Tense.
Like there's 3 riffs in a row that are just like
Yeah.
hammering.
So I'll drop you
And
in.
that piano solo. is just
The piano solo was
dueling.
awesome. I'm glad I caught that.
Jerry Lee Lewis in the ass.
Jerry Lee steps in.
That's really
Wait,
kind of too crispy.
That's too. That sounds fake.
All right.
Not something
Let's
you
play
can
10.
worry about.
Let's do a 10 right now.
I hear something.
Yeah!
That'll be up on YouTube tonight at
do think that what we want to do is we should. I think we got a great solo, and I really like the end. Maybe if you just want to, can you chop the very ass that out?
That's my favorite part.
Line that up to the kick drum.
When you say line it up, what do you mean?
Like have that note start on the kick drum.
Right on it, or like a little ahead, you know? No.
Awesome.
How about there?
Okay, perfect. I don't know how you do it, but it's a privilege to sit next to you while you're doing it.
Fuck.
Fucking good. That could be one of the best solos he's ever played. Can I just do one more, just where I see it?
Do you want to hear it too, or just look?
No, I'll just see it. You know, I know you just.
So here's the guitar, and this is a.
Okay, so that note there. No, you know what? Do we have the technology to do both at the same time?
Good.
Start from the top.
It's been real. It's been nice. Okay, ready? That was pretty great.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be that loud,
Uh-huh.
but it's great. It
I
adds.
think it's pretty good.
Let's get another take so we have another thing. On this one, when you end, go to. Single note.
Yeah.
Kind of give it a little wah and get out. Hit the low note of the chord.
Gotcha. Bro, just think about the creative process and recording process of this record. In that time, I managed to sire 2 children.
Well, and it's not done yet.
And it's not done yet. And maybe I'm not done yet anyway.
Yeah, there you go. It sounds really good live. Yeah, that Leslie sound is not designed for the high part.
The Leslie sound.
You can do it smooth or like.
That's
more
cool.
Do you like it on the whole thing, or do you want?
I'd like-
bum, 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 bum,
I'd like to
straight?
have both, like have an option take
Okay.
with both, and then do it the way we've been doing it, which is clean, and then just to have it.
Okay.
Maybe they won't like it, then we just go back to what we were doing. Zach, you're the man.
Let's do one.
Got the hand on it.
Let's do one where it's always on.
Okay.
That was pretty good. How about Zach?
I think it's
Someone else
better
hit
to
the
just
switch.
leave it on, because then I can get the good spot of the Morley.
I know there's a few other things that you wanted to also do.
Would it be better if we just kind of went song by song through and said, okay, we need the solo here, we need some rhythm stuff here. And
Yes.
so we're just focused on a song
That's a good
instead
idea.
of jumping around and
Mhm.
just because we have the sound.
Yeah.
I'm gonna focus on Shine first then.
Okay. If I remember correctly, Sean's one of the more straight up ones. So for the solo itself, the
Might
main
be
solo-
cool having like a
Right.
Yeah.
There's just another 15th song in that riff right there.
Yeah, man. We'll just make these better.
I'm gonna start with that solo.
No, the melody.
Like those guitars, I would like them to be a little more, even a little more old school, but
You
not
mean old school Metallica?
Yeah, old school Metallica.
Okay.
So not such a focused tone. Like the tones are really focused, so it's and the older school stuff is a little more, has a little more of a yell, like you know. We could sit down and have fun with twisting some knobs and try to see if we can make the chorus shift sonically as well as feel-wise.
So Zach, this thing does not function.
We gotta make it work, man.
Yeah. This is what we used on Ride the Lightning. I'm not sure about Puppets, probably.
So where's those pedals?
I have no idea.
And James, where
that
did
was
you...
only...
I know, it's 25 years ago or something, right? Okay.
Intro, bass.
Then chord riff.
Which is
bass line.
Okay, bass line. Yeah. Bass chords.
Then solo.
Then solo. Okay, then Blackmore.
Then that's all we got.
This is all very different for us.
What?
It's all very different for us.
Is it?
Well, yeah, I mean, the whole context of it, the whole song.
Ride the Lightning album, we met Cliff and Peter at a show in New York.
How'd you hook up with Fleming?
He was just a guy who we could afford. He was producer and engineer, so we didn't have to pay for two. That's how it was, man.
I know. And he had a studio? Was it his place?
No, he worked at a place, Sweet Silent Sound, in Denmark, and we were on tour in Europe. You know, we stayed at, well, there were a couple things. We stayed at a hotel and totally skated on the bill. I mean, we stayed there for months. Yeah, we'd record all night and go home to the hotel, and they'd just be putting out the breakfast, the breakfast buffet thing. So it's like, yeah, pig out and then go to sleep, you know. Yeah, we ended up running from that place. The other time, I think the first time we slept at the studio, we slept up in the tape room upstairs. I remember sleeping on the floor, looking through all these tapes. You know, there was like, Rainbow had recorded there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, we got him to pull up some old Rainbow 2 inches, and he put them on there, and we soloed Richie's tracks.
Oh, shit. That was awesome.
Very cool. Then we stayed out at some other guy's place. We'd have to take the bus, or we'd steal a bike, because bikes there were kind of, they were everywhere.
Yeah, right.
And but we were out in like some residential area, so we would hop, kind of go into people's backyards and look for bikes, and we'd find a bike most of the time, and we'd at least ride the bike to the bus station, and hope it's still there when we get back. And a lot of times it wasn't, so you'd have to find another bike.
Shit, man. Wow.
What was your original question? I kind of went.
I was asking you how you ended up with Fleming. How you connected with
the language thing. I think the record company made a deal with his wife to make us food, like dinner.
Right.
Oh man. After a while, it was not a good vibe. You know, we're there for a couple months, and you know, Lars was the only one that spoke Danish in the band. You know, we'd be sitting there eating, like, yeah, you know, me and Cliff and Kirk and his wife is just going off at him. You know, these fucking greasy bastards coming in here every day. They're stinky, they're rude, and that. You know, we're just sitting there like, hi, how's it going? We had no idea what she's talking about. Like, wow, that's an interesting vibe here, you know? And man, you know, afterwards, like, what were they arguing about? It's like, Lars is like, you don't want to know. Okay, like, just keep eating.
Good to go? Next. Alright, well we got some stuff done today, right?
You got one more song, right?
Yeah.
We wrote another one.
Yeah, there you go.
There she blows.
There's a new Metallica album buried in there somewhere.
All we need is 12 faves.
Okay.
And 5 least faves.
Okay, there we go.
Everybody gave them their lists, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
James,
already
did you?
Oh, if you already did, then go ahead.
We gotta keep it anonymous.
The votes are in. Very interesting. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 songs that everyone was on that were on everyone's favorites, and we have 1, 2, 3 songs that everybody would not move on with. But the fact that there's again 7 out of 12 that everybody voted the same on,
it's great.
It really speaks strongly because it's more than half an album. Flamingo, Chicken Soup. Yeah. Hi Guy. 1-3. Shine. Hellenbach. And instrumental. I think, based on the way you guys are playing the songs, the actual tracking of the songs is going to happen very quickly. It's going to be on, and it's going to be on fire, and everyone's going to be looking at each other, and it's going to be amazing. It's not going to be a boring, laborious. It's going to be all worked out. We're going to know what it is. You can practice as much as you want, and it's going to be on fire. It's going to be great. And it'll sound like it. It's not going to sound put together. It'll sound like this explosion of energy of people staring at each other and really feeding off each other's vibe. That's what it's going to be.
That was fucking cool, man. It sounds awesome. We'll never play that good again.
Well, we got it.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Close enough, right?
it again. Let's have both.
No, I need to save my arm if we're going to play some gigs this year.
On his fills, I was doing like stuff with him, but now I'm just playing more with James. But I don't know. But I should, I could do it. Like dig it, like when he does this. Dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it.
Yeah. Well, play whatever you're feeling. You know.
Okay.
Definitely having a straight one is good.
Okay.
You want to pick it up where we left off?
Yeah, yeah. Probably back it up a little bit to the before that.
Second chorus. We're like over here.
Fucking woo!
Well, it kind of came to. I mean, it came together kind of organically. We took about a year off after the St. Anger tour, and there was a British band, you may have heard of them, called the Rolling Stones. They were playing in San Francisco, and so they asked if we would play with them, and so we were like, you know what? Of course you're going to play with the Rolling Stones. So we after we took a year off, we got together and we started playing music for a couple of days, and then we went and played with the Rolling Stones, and that was so much fun that we started right away after that writing and working on new songs, because it was so great to be playing again and to be hanging out again. And this time there was no psychiatrist, no movie crew, no producer, no nothing going on. It was just a bunch of guys hanging out in a room playing music together, and it was just like a vibe. And it seemed like all the crap that we've been dealing with and all the bullshit that we've been dealing with when we're doing the St. Anger record, it just seemed like it was all gone, and all of a sudden it was fun again. It was four guys. It kind of reminded me a little bit of when we started. It was just four guys playing music together, doing their thing, and so it was kind of cool. And then, we wrote a bunch of songs, and then, we decided that we were going to work with this new producer, Rick Rubin, and then he kind of came into the picture, and then it sort of went from there. We went to the studio, and we played some gigs, and went to Japan, and went to, it's been the last couple of years, it's been pretty fun, because it's been a kind of a little bit of a different thing than we used to do. These, super long tours and super long, stretches in the studio and stuff. And but we went and then we were in the studio for a little while, and then we went and wrote, and then we, wrote some more, and then we went and played in Japan, and then we went and played in Europe, and then we went back to the studio. So everything was done in short of spurts, you know what I mean? And every time we came back to the studio, there was a kind of there was a revitalization, or whatever you'd say. So it's been pretty cool the last couple of years to be in that kind of way of doing it, instead of this endless thing of one particular thing happening for too long, So that's kind of been good, and now, the record's pretty much done, and blah, blah, and ha-ha. And, now I'm sitting here talking to you. This record is very, very lively and very in your face and very just kind of like right there. Rick Rubin likes to make records that are right in your face, turning up to 11, sometimes 12. And the main thing that he wants to do is make sure everything is lively and bouncy, and it's four human beings playing music together. That's kind of his whole thing. No artificial, samples or this or that. He wants to keep it organic is the key word. That's what Rick Rubin wants to make, organic records. I don't know how you say organic in Swiss, but he wants to keep it pure. Okay, organisch. There you go. Okay, man. Okay, man. I'll see you in Switzerland next year. Okay, bro. All right. Au revoir. Oh. Dude, that was the last interview. I've been doing interviews for 2 days in Denmark. It's August the 26th.
Yes.
Is it the 26th?
Yes.
It's 8:15, and I can't actually see what date it is. I'm doing interviews for about 9 hours today, and that was it. That was the last Swiss guy. So, thought just give you a quick update here. You guys, you know a lot about what's going on, but you know that the record's done. You know there's a single. You know there's a live song. You know there's a song called My Apocalypse. In my head it's still called 10, but I'll get used to the proper title soon. You guys know that we've just played Reading and Leeds and had a lot of fun on the road all summer. I've just spent 2 days here doing interviews. James is in Berlin, Rob's in, where's Rob? Madrid, Spain. Kirk is in London, and it's fucking nutty, it's fun, and it's just been a crazy, fun summer, the best summer ever of Metallica, and I'm gonna fly back to San Francisco tomorrow. You know what I'm gonna do for 6 days? Fucking nothing is what I'm gonna do for 6 days. I'm gonna sit on my ass, I'm gonna turn every phone off, and then we're gonna get together next week and rehearse, because we got a couple of the celebrations at various O2 arenas in Berlin and London coming up after that. So I just wanted to say, hey, what's up? I know you guys, I hear you, I see you, I know what's going on, as you know, and I know that a lot of people asking for a babble here or there, or a couple of updates. I think we're doing pretty good on the updates. I know it's been a little slow on the babbles, but there's been a lot of fucking shit going on to summer homes. A lot of shit. See, these are bags, and I have a little bit of powder on because I just did a TV show, but these bags right here are black. Well, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying there's been a lot of shit going on, so it's been a little short on the babbles. But I think you guys all caught up to speed. You know, the record's coming in what, 2 weeks and
3-4 days.
2 weeks and 3-4 days,
Yeah.
something like that. I can't count. Complete My album is happening on iTunes. There is track 3 is coming next Monday, right?
Yes.
And then there's another track. He just says yes to everything. And then there's another track 4, coming, I guess, the Monday after that. And then the record comes a few days after that or some shit. You know, I guess the next thing that's going to roll out is the video. Is going to roll out in about a week or so. It's done. I've seen the final edited version of it. It's fucking beautiful. It's like big video. Beautiful. You guys will. It's big. This one hits home. Trust me. I mean, this is like. What else is happening? There's some ringtones. Right? There's some ringtones. I've been improving ringtones the last couple days. Kirk Hammett, the famous Kirk Hammett guitar solo ringtones that you and only you will own for 3 pennies, or are they free? I don't even know. They should be free. Trust me. Please don't pay for these, okay? They're outtakes. Just, okay? Now I'm gonna get yelled at by somebody for saying that, but that's okay, because, you know, these are our websites. I can pretty much say whatever the fuck I want. Anything else I can... we're starting the tour, as you guys know, in Phoenix on October 21st. All this information's like out there. I don't know why I need to tell. I guess on Mission Metallica, we promised there would be an occasional update by a band member. Well, guess what? I'm a band member, so I'm giving you a fucking update, even though you already know the news. And I'm you know, I guess it's called fulfilling our part of the bargain. There you go. Anything I can tell them they don't know. Anything I should tell them they don't know.
No, they pretty much know everything.
They know everything. They know Death Magnetic's coming and Guitar Hero. I mean, I don't want to sit here and sell all this shit to you. I'm just trying to keep you in the loop. You know, we're gonna start touring in Europe
the 4th week of February. That I can tell you. Up till about midsummer. Just Europe. I can't tell you any dates yet because we're putting this together right now, but we're going to hit basically indoor joints, indoor arenas from like late February up to early midsummer. And then we're going to go and play everywhere else. We're going to play your backyard. We're going to play Latin America, Australia, Japan, polar caps, wherever, you know, your high school gym, everywhere. And then what else is going to happen? Then we're going to sleep for a week, and we're going to do Death Magnetic 2, Death Magnetic. I don't know, man. This is the time of my life. This is the summer of our lives. This is fucking awesome time to be doing this shit. I am glad that you guys are psyched about the music. It's been so much fun playing the songs live. I'm glad that you guys are digging Mission Metallica. And I want you to know, like I told you guys 3 months ago when we started Mission Metallica, we're doing this by the seat of our pants. Literally, I was half an hour ago approving clips for like tomorrow. I mean, this is a make it up as we go along operation. Don't think that we are professionals, because we're not. This is amateur hours, we refer to ourselves. We make this shit up as we go along, so at least enjoy the chaos, because we do. One day, we will knock on the door of professionalism, but that day is still in front of us. So, but we look forward to it, and when it happens, we'll post it. Today, Metallica entered the big leagues. I'm gonna go and, I'm gonna actually have dinner with Thomas Vinterberg tonight. The video that will be your way in about a week. So I'm gonna go tell him what an awesome video he made, and I'm gonna have a glass of wine, and I'm gonna chill the fuck out, and I'm gonna go home tomorrow, and we'll see you guys. Maybe we'll do another update from HQ, he says, right? Believing that may actually happen. Well, that could happen. Yeah, because it could always happen. You don't never know when there's just all of a sudden when you don't think it's ever gonna happen again, it just shows up. The talking head shows up, the Danish talking head, right?
It's good.
That's it? Is that good enough?
That's good, yeah.
Death Magnetic to y'all. I'm tuning out for 6 days, but so far it's been a lot of fun. And I'll see you guys soon. Mwah. I just listened to this riff. I mean, it could be you think it sucks, but it's kind of basic, but it's, maybe you don't like it or something, but you played it, so if you don't like it, you won't blame yourself.
You're already denying it, man.
Was that pretty good? Is that enough of it?
You probably won't like it. In fact, you're probably going to hate it. It might work. You learn it, so don't blame it on me.
And we need it for something?
Yeah. We'll need it right there. 24 years of heavy metal songwriting. It's intuition. We're done. And then we're just gonna get to the fast part.
I liked how that goes.
Okay, so I gotta...
So that's a little bit of a magic trick, right?
Well, no, I don't even think it's going to be that bad, because I've got solo only from this mix, which matches the tones, does the rides, and...
Put that into the...
I just need the no solo thing, because then all we're doing is take this piece of music, pop it in there, and put the solos over it. So it should be I should be able to do it. It shouldn't be a big deal.
Okay.
And
Let's
sonically,
ask
it
you
won't be.
all the things that we're talking about that you got to do this thing on Black Squirrel and you got to do this thing and you got to
Tonight.
do this thing. Are we going to be able to like hear this stuff tonight?
You'll hear
Some of it,
tomorrow
yeah.
from the mastering lab.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean,
or when you send it to the mastering lab, he can send it to you.
I mean,
too.
my guess is that me and Andrew will be awake at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Squirrel
So
will be
if you
done
need tonight at 4 a.m., yes, you'll be able to hear it.
Squirrel's going to be done a few hours after we leave here, and then I'm moving on to the
High
next
Guy will
thing,
be
which is
done.
probably this. 'cause
High
I
Guy
think
will be
it's the
done a
biggest
few
deal.
hours after we leave here, and then everything else after that will be pretty late.
But at the what about? Do you want at the same time that it gets emailed to Ted? Do you want
Copy
it emailed to you?
Yeah.
Can't.
I just want to.
Digi-delivery, for sure.
I just want to hear it all in.
Yeah.
You know, the earlier we can hear it, obviously when we put it all together, just hear.
Yes.
My biggest thing is just hearing. You know, just want to check that all the guitar solos are loud.
Yeah, every time we're printing something, it'll go to you.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm after so much. I'm after hearing it all.
Yeah.
I'm after hearing all 75 minutes.
Mhm.
I'm not. I don't need. It's like here's one mix and then 2 hours later here's another mix. As soon as I can hear all of it, that's
That will be tomorrow.
Okay.
And that'll be mastered, and then you can still say in these two songs the solos aren't loud enough, and then they'll get the solo up version to Ted, and he'll pop them in, and then you'll hear it again. And even if it's as simple as that, even some of that could happen on Friday, even though Ted's not in on Friday, because his
that's
assistant
editing.
can cut in a solo up.
You know, he's got.
should have a master off between the assistants. Maybe Vlado's assistant is better than Ted's assistant.
Lotto's assistant's pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey, Dan.
When you get a little bored or doing this, or you need to break away from it, there's a couple of things on Flamingo. One of them is the vocal timing in the verses still. He'd like to hear it a little bit different than I can kind of explain to you what he explained to me. And then he wants to try, you know, in the verse, the first thing he says is "Buck runs out," kind of talks it, and then it the luck runs out, the spoken one. He wants to try some effecty stuff on it. He used Iron Man as a reference. So if you listen to like the beginning of the Black Sabbath song,
like,
he doesn't want it to
story.
sound like like that
But
effect exactly, but like
An effect.
like listen to that and conceptually what that does to the vocal, and see if we can come up with some kind of a weird effect. I don't know what plugins you've got on this thing, but a harmonizer of some sort would probably be.
As long as the guitar solos are loud enough.
Should we check that?
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
go through it.
And the melody.
What?
Well, the solo. Have we decided the solo?
Okay.
Oh yeah. What
Yes.
happened with
Oh,
We have decided.
that's
an
whoa,
issue.
that's an issue. Because this mix is not the hybrid solo. This was before that ever came up. So I got to make it.
The answer to the question is we have decided on a solo. At least I've been told that it was option one of the hybrid solo,
Can I hear
which
that? I've never heard
exists in the mix
wrong
we just said we
mix.
don't like. That's the first time it actually made an appearance when Andrew mixed the version we like.
So the half and half.
Yes.
Right?
We just hear the half and half solo, even though it's in the wrong mix.
Yeah, let me find. Do you know about how?
I'm sure it's going to be great.
What, the solo?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what, Andrew? There's markers on. There's an O1
It's
session
better
here
than
because
either.
I noticed it.
Yeah.
none
It
of
makes
them
sense
are
that it
better.
would be.
So if you go to
Let's just revisit some of this shit and see what it sounds like.
So why don't I start it off? Let me just play this thing because it's kind of odd because it's something from his CD.
Back to the front.
Okay,
Hey, that's a catchy line. I like it.
It's pretty cool. There's this multiple
scallops or.
Yeah, because you can do a lot with it.
That's good, man. That's like fucking old school, aggressive ass fucking shit. It's good. Let's go jam on that. We'd love to see if that would fit with the other one. Like that number 10 thing.
So take it from the double thing before the solo.
Wake with him. Awesome.
Yes.
Fucking wake.
Harmonically, it's fucking killer.
I mean, that kind of shit lends itself to all kinds of naughty, fun stuff.
Felt pretty good.
That's pretty fun.
It's making me sweat, so it must be somewhat good.
And on the line. Never mind, you've reached the end of the line.
What?
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Oh!
Just trying to not have it go.
No! Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think on that demo it had a lot more, a little more grit up higher and kind of hooked into this deceiver.
It's funny, this morning I was practicing to it. I did a quick run through of everything. I ran through High Guy. I had like a half hour to run through everything before my mom came over. So I was like, ran through High Guy twice, and then I ran through 10. But I have a little table of CDs, and I grabbed the wrong version of it. I grabbed like the rehearsal version from like HQ.
Yeah.
And I'm jamming to it, and I'm going, man, this feels weird. I'm like, you know, it's all like weird and fast, but then like just completely, man, this really feels weird. I don't remember it feeling like this because I was practicing for a while to this version, and I was like, man, this is strange. And then I figured out finally that I was listening to the wrong one.
Can I just hear him in those speakers for a second? Just right where you stop. Just A B it back and forth. I don't need to know which is
James.
That's B.
Okay. I vote for A also.
Should we listen to A all the way through and see if we have any specific notes?
Main.
B sounded duller for some reason.
It's got a lot more bass.
Soggier sounding. Wet and soggy.
Yeah. It sounded real aggressive.
I have to understand what it is that happens right before the downbeat there.
That would be your bracelets. That would be your bracelets.
Is that what it is? During the bass break.
In the stop, right before the main riff. It's
And
you
they-
going like this and your bracelets going shink.
And you didn't get the memo.
Huh?
You didn't get the memo about no bracelets on the album?
It's that we've always had that bass slide in there, so you didn't hear it. We took the bass slide out. Now you hear it, but we can get rid of it.
Yeah. You can go with it. I've got that note
Makes it
after.
sound like somebody in the room is actually playing the drums.
Your hand must go right past one of the cymbal mics or something.
God.
Because it really
sounds like there's someone in there actually.
The guy who
Weird.
invented rap music.
I never noticed it until just now. Yeah.
Let me hear it on the big speakers. That's the type of stuff you guys. What do you listen to on headphones? Because you hear everything right there. Let me hear it on the.
When you say the big speakers, you don't. You mean those?
No. Just
No,
what we've been listening to.
Those are little speakers.
Oh,
Think about it. They're little speakers around your ears.
Whole thing or just that bass break?
Just the bass break. I guess what bugs me is it's not so much the bracelets. It sounds like.
It sounds like something. I mean, I should be able to.
It sounds like
switch.
something gets It's the
I can get rid of that.
Something gets unmuted.
Yeah, I should be able to
You
get
hear
rid of
that, right?
really easily.
No, but it's okay.
No, but it sounds like.
It sounds
okay, here
desky.
come the drums. Let's
Yeah.
turn all the drums back up or something. That.
It sounds desky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That should
Like
that
it's
should
not
be
a
easy.
make or break
Well,
thing.
I should be able to switch to the bass only at that spot and just get rid of it. because
Bass only.
nothing's ringing.
That's scary.
As long as it doesn't sound
Yeah.
tricky, you know, it just has to sound natural.
As long as I can get the drums back in right, that should be easy. Okay. So.
Back half of that was nice.
I'm just gonna play it all the way
You're
out.
rip.
Yeah?
You want me to let it play all the way out?
No. Well, no, just up into that part.
Where I'm coming out.
Yeah, into the octave.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Bro. Right?
Holmes.
Come on.
Made my son Holmes.
I'm Holmes Hammond.
That's pretty good, right?
It's pretty good. Oh, bro. That's his first name.
Bro Holmes Hammond.
The one thing I do like about the verse one is the B part. Turn down, you come in, they come that right man.
Yes, me too.
Where it's singing
You're
over the
having
shots.
right
Over the shots
Yeah,
is
that's-
pretty cool.
that's pretty cool, yeah.
So I was thinking, well, okay, take that singing, put it at the very end of the solo where the other shots are.
Oh.
But it's like, all of a sudden this B vocal comes out of nowhere.
Right. That'd be weird. That might be
Just
weird.
a B part coming out of the middle of
That'd be
nowhere.
easy to fly in there, but I don't know.
Yeah.
That might be weird.
It seems like it would be weird.
If you're trying to identify a key image, a kind of iconic image, you've always had an iconic image on your album covers. And so that's what we're really focused on. What's it going to be this time? And then from that, we've kind of shown you what it might look like on a certain package, what it might look like in a couple of other situations, and just started to play around with it a bit, just to show the potential of the image, not really to show you exactly what the design is.
It's works in progress.
Yeah, absolutely. So they need to be taken that way. Hopefully, you know, you just see it. You can almost say the title without seeing the words, which is kind of interesting. So this is the first image. And, you know, the thing about, you know, magnetism has this tremendous pattern that it creates. There's a force, I don't know if any of you guys remember your physics, but a magnet actually creates this field around it, this energy field. So if you throw a bunch of iron filings around a magnet, it does this. And if you view it with the right kind of equipment, it does this. What we loved about this is that obviously death is, you know, there's a coffin, but there's this energy coming off it, this amazing energy. So something is going on with death that's creating this energy, and it's actually in this pattern. He likes it. And this is just thinking about some fun stuff. So we were thinking a promotional campaign. I don't know if you've been in supermarkets and seen on the floor they have these tacky stickers that tell you, you know, come over here for sale discounts or something. I thought it'd be so cool, so cool to do a fly posting campaign on the ground.
Don't step in the grave.
Yeah, exactly.
Your name here.
Wouldn't that be? That would just.
That is great. It's kind of like the white elephant in the room, the unspoken
Yeah,
thing
exactly.
that
Yeah. So
everyone's
it's
thinking
like-
about it, but doesn't.
Right.
Yeah,
Like we could do one like this, where a bunch of guys sitting around a table having lunch, and in the middle is just a fucking grave. You know, nobody's
Like
talking
Led
about
Zeppelin
it.
presence.
It's a little
Exactly.
like that. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, absolutely. Awesome. You imagine this pattern here. This is a good old school graphic designer's trick, but it's really kind of fun. This isn't the actual design. This is just to show you the effect. But when you open the package, you could actually get these kind of force fields actually moving in the image.
Nice.
Which I think would be really, you just never stop playing with the thing. And so that field around it could actually have this energy.
So with that image under it, you'd have something over it that
Yeah,
would do this
exactly.
same
Yeah,
vibe.
yeah. And so as you open the package, that would kind of happen automatically, and it would just, you know,
Around here?
Yeah, this whole area here.
So you could have on top of it, you could have like a see-through one that would maybe
Yeah.
have an outline of the logo.
Right.
Yeah, it could.
And then
I
when
mean,
you moved it, You have the logo on top, so okay, but then you move it and the image is just there.
I mean, we can, how we combine those. There's lots of opportunity. We just think, there's a great energy in this thing, and it would just be really. There's definitely power to this image. Obviously, having a logo on it is not an unreasonable request, but having the name of the band is.
This guy here, chorus 15. So you're saying one of these is available? These two are available. Kirk reamp. Which? Okay.
Yeah, 3 and 4. They're plugged in right now. They're on the inserts of 34 and 35, but
Let's
they're
leave those.
bypassed over there.
Let's leave that. And why don't you give me one of these on this James Sound City here?
15?
15, yeah. Oh, that again, huh? Let's flip the phase, huh? On that. That's good.
Weeping, shedding strife, year after year, life after life.
You show me, because
one of them is the very end of the songs. That was especially
good.
easy.
I've got notes already on the song the way the arrangement used to be. So unless they're new guitars making things or whatever, I've already got.
You've got all the notes on what happens where, and that's pretty accurate.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
the
just show
stuff,
me.
yeah.
Just show me the.
So the two spots are the way it gets into the last chorus,
okay,
and the very ending of the song.
Okay.
So play the very ending of the song is the easiest thing to wrap your head around. Well, they're both pretty obvious. That's the new ending.
Okay.
They'll play in the way that the band heard it. So instead of
right, just heavy, short.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the other thing is going into the third chorus. So play the shot section going to chorus 3 the way Rick hears it. gap before the last chorus. Now play them the way that the band set it up. So there's an extra there's an extra guitar riff and boom right in.
Okay.
It's pretty straightforward.
Yeah. It sounds like, is there some stuff clipped off at the front of that chorus?
On which version?
With the new version with the space?
That's what we were just working on.
Okay, right.
So that was Rick's comment, was this sounds truncated is the word used. So we're trying to figure out what the problem is. Oddly, the thing that the band did is more manufactured than this.
So there was actually a gap before
There
the
was.
chorus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like it was in the vocal too, maybe.
The vocal, that's possible. We were just doing it solo. I feel like, I mean, I put a little noise in there because all the guitars were getting super silent. So it's something you could obviously fuck with too. But it sounds like the way the drums start is really odd.
Breaking your teeth.
Yeah, isn't there a breath or something in there? Okay, so what you're hearing, you tell me what you want to hear. What I was gonna do was it'll play that piece from 25, and then it'll play whatever I put up, and then it'll go to the piece from 12 that we like. Or I could hear just whole tapes. So in this gap here, it'll put in whatever I have down here, which currently is 11.
So 11 is
We're not using 11 now for anything.
25's the start.
It starts with 25 to up to here.
25.
And then it goes 12.
That's one take. Right?
What I played you was the two pieces from the comp.
Okay.
Yeah, that back 2 bars was from 12.
Why don't we literally just go through it and figure out where we just go through them all, switch in and see which one sounds best.
Okay.
Front half of that was not bad.
Yeah.
Back half of it was
not great.
11 was better than 12.
That won't work because of the descending figure.
Yep. Nope. Nope. Nope.
How about that?
Not
there?
bad in the back.
Very end, right?
What was that?
16.
Nope. Nope. I don't know. I know. I mean, you know how many people are going to hear this?
Mm-hmm.
What we're doing here is on behalf of them, basically. I mean, we're basically the filter.
You should never hear that one again.
No.
That? What was that? 22. The very end of that one was especially good, I thought.
That would connect on the front.
Yeah, that might. Maybe right that bit. That's pretty good. Okay. So the 23 is good. Just 24.
Okay, so
that's what we were using.
Our options are.
There's a 26.
No.
No. For front halves, we have
22, 23.
22.
I might have to get the cans out for this. I mean, we'll have to go next level here.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck, man. We should just put it up right now. On what? What do you think? Let's put it. And then it goes bad, and then it goes into the cult riff. Bad and that.
Put that in there too.
They just play a melody over it.
Building melody. And then we'll play 2 on our own, then you come in with those?
Yeah, and then you just gotta go.
Is this turning into a joke?
I'm sorry if I have a good time once in a while. I'm trying to be more serious. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Go ahead.
There we go. Death Magnetic.
Hey, Death Magnetic is out.
We made it.
Where is it? Throw us one.
Here's the coffin box.
Yeah. Thank you, Mission Metallica, and all of you out there who were dedicated daily to watching the boring stuff, picking our nose, writing riffs, eating food, all that stuff. And it's all worth it, man. It's all come down to this day, and here it is. Thank you.
This is the product of all that weight right here, right here.
You could, it also doubles as a burial for your small animals, maybe, possibly. If you have a hamster that's unwanted.
Hamsters, goldfish,
You just throw them in there.
turtles.
Hi, I'm the drummer. How are you? All right then.
You gotta help me and keep your work.
1 minute.
One thing in that chorus, okay.
Tape's rolling.
This is the one before it too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we just run through that thing, the harmony?
It's Death Magnetic Day. I'm in here all by myself.
Happy Death Day.
Happy Alone Day.
He celebrated Death Day alone.
That's how we all die alone, right?
Yep.
Nobody gives a fuck. Alright? Let me milk you for what I can get from you. Give.
Give ink.
Give.
Long sleeves or short sleeves?
Long sleeve. Well, what do you say?
I say long sleeve.
Wanda!
Pretty
Wanda! Is there still stuff on Mission Metallica?
Today was the last day.
But we're gonna put up a tape?
I did.
Of what?
Yesterday.
But we haven't done the whole... Did I miss that?
Yeah.
Can I do my own?
This is
Hey,
it. This is
dude,
it.
Mission Metallica, fuck yeah, woo!
Mission complete.
I don't want it to end.
We say mission complete.
Huh?
Mission completed.
Mission completed.
Metallica. Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? Ow. Hey, you know what? Thank you. Thanks for fucking sticking with it, baby. You all good? Got the fucking monitors. Got the fucking balls. What?
The jewels.
Got the fucking drumsticks. We're good to go?
Yes.
Happy Death Magnetic Day. Mission Metallica. Mwah. Love ya. See you in a bit.